Hey, yo, Lamb with the first. Let's go. Bootman's gonna be so upset. Bootman's gonna be so upset, Lamb. You broke their streak. They were on a roll. How's it going, buddy? How's your day today? It's been good. Bro, I've been looking up information about this, oh my gosh. I was just looking into him a minute ago and I've already forgotten his name. I think his name is Bash, maybe? But he was like a 15-year-old, Street Fighter prodigy. He's been popping off. He got like second at Worlds or something. Hold on. I gotta look it back up. I forgot his name and it's throwing me off. The kid played Modern Ryu or something? Blaz, that was his name. That was his name. Was he on Modern? I didn't notice that if he was on Modern. Hold on, let me look it up. Hi, Ugby Sugby. Is it set to Phasmo? Oh, hold on. I didn't mean to push that. Oh no! You're right, it didn't save! Oh, thank you, Ava. I promise I changed it. It didn't save, chat. You gotta believe me. See, this is why I like streaming. It's a two-way street, right? We help each other out. Tasmaphoria. It's Tasmaphoria. Alright, hold on. Let me see here. Was this kid on Modern? Nah, he's not playing Modern. He's not playing Modern. He's just goated. I was thinking someone else. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I was watching a video of Brian F. going down and like re-watching one of his rounds and just kind of pointing out all of the like basically superhuman stuff that he was reacting to. It was kind of crazy. Anyway, hi Ava, hi Sailor, how you guys doing today? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're excited for foot game, as Sailor would call it. Is this a footsies game? Yeah. Unironically, there are some pretty fun, like, melee combat mechanics in this game. I haven't engaged with them a whole lot, but as we progress, we're definitely going to be forced to. The game gets a little bit more combative as we go on. But there's some really fun melee combat in this game. Like, it has parries, it's got counters, it's got low and high mix-ups. It's kind of wild. I really enjoy the close quarters combat in Death Stranding. Particularly with the strand itself, just the little rope that you get. There's so much you can do with that thing. It's really neat. They could have made a whole game out of that string. Yum foot game. I think I've also got, chat, I think I've got a air quotes date night with Drew. We're gonna be doing some sparring. We're gonna be playing some Guilty Gear Strive. Probably shouldn't call it date night. He said it's a date. Hey, if my friends want to play Strive, I'm gonna teach them Strive and I'm gonna make sure they have a damn good time, okay? I only play good fighting games. Like, you know what? I'm pinning that. and before a person like me comes in, you will just provide them with a nice ice-cold water bucket over the head of... Thanks, Mel. Hi, buddy. You'll just be that nice ice bucket of water over their head, right? That's like, hey, by the way, there's still a lot to learn. I'm excited, Mel. A real fighting game. Is that a callback to our Smash conversation? Wow, Mel. Wow. Also, why didn't it read that? Let me investigate real fast. It said 1 moment, please, but it never flagged an error or anything. Man, the TTS is like, it's like 95% functional. Let me see if this works.
Soon I will have strive and you can teach me what a real fighting game is.
True. That's so weird. It generated the sound file. It just didn't play it. Very strange. Very odd. Let me scan through this real fast. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. Oh well. I can make it work if I need to. That sounds... I like her. I like the way she enunciates things. And before someone like me comes in and I zone from full screen until I fuck up and then Drew kicks my ass and I plug. Yeah, that's what I explained to Drew today that Guilty Gear Strive is basically a game where there is no fundamentals. Every character is a gimmick and you out-gimmick one another until you can't gimmick each other anymore, and then you learn fundamentals. That is not the correct way to learn the game, but I feel like that is the default way that people without guidance learn the game, is that you just learn your gimmick, mash shit out against other people who know their gimmick, and eventually both of you know each other's gimmicks well enough that you have to play a normal fighting game. With the knowledge, though, it feels different. Oh, also, I can switch screens now. Let me, Hi, everybody. No PNG today, Sailor. You're welcome. I saw you come in and get upset at me for using my PNG, man. I'm allowed to just relax sometimes, okay? Welcome in, chat. Before we dive fully back in, I'm just going to recap the main events of what happened last time, which is actually right here in front of us. We had, just in case anyone's avoiding spoilers, I'll give you a second to flee in terror. All right, you've had your time. So Higgs, the antagonist from the first game, showed up again and confronted us, which means he's not dead. We never actually saw him die on screen, so this isn't too surprising, but Fragile has now admitted to us that she did not execute him and regrets it because he has now shown back up. We had a boss fight. Hi, Carhill. We had a cool big boss fight with like a big tentacle monster robot thing that was really fun and cool that I first tried, by the way. Very proud of that. I actually expected to have a lot more trouble in that fight, so I'm really proud that I was able to lock in and really get through it. But Higgs gave us a lot of important information, such as we don't really know that much about who Lou was, right? Like, all we know that they were BB-28. And then a dead man told us before leaving that there was another BB-28 at one point, which shouldn't exist. Fragile and them have been looking into information and have not come up with anything super substantial, but they are continuing to hunt down more information about us, or about Lou for us. So while we are out linking up the continent, we're hoping for some updates from our friends soon to give us more backstory about the baby. Other than that, we also got introduced to another character with yet another funny Kojima character name, Rainy, which is the girl that has a, she is pregnant with a I'm trying to remember what they called the disease. It was like still mother, still baby, still mother. It was one of those. Basically, the baby inside of her isn't dead, but it's frozen in time. So it's like she's kind of paused at a certain time in pregnancy, which has been revealed is a very common problem in the Death Stranding, which is a big fucking issue if humanity is intended to like reproduce and keep expanding, right? So figuring out what's causing this strange birth phenomenon is kind of key to humanity continuing to exist. And we met her, who also has this mystical ability that Fragile refers to as core fall. That means the time fall rain that falls around her has the opposite effect, and instead of aging things, actually kind of purifies or cleanses things. She gave an example of this by touching a rusted fire hydrant and it became shiny like new again. And she also touched Fragile's hand, and we could very subtly see that beneath her clothing, Fragile's aged body was actually healed. Blend my balls, king. Whoops, don't read that, please. No worries, sailor, I got you. I didn't read it.
Good morning to you.
Alright, now what were we doing? We had like a big mission to do. Hold on. I remember why we took a break, because we had like a really long mission ahead of us. Fragile raisin no longer. No more Granny Fanny. I thought we knew Fragile was healed. Yeah, that's what I was saying. We could see it barely. Like, they showed it to us, but we visibly got confirmation that she got healed. Didn't she have a tank top on or something? She had a tank top on in the first game when she was made to run outside in the time fall, but in this game, no, she's just been in like a jacket the whole time. Yeah, we got this long walk ahead of us. This is almost the same distance that we went the entirety of last stream. And if you notice in the bottom left corner, which I am blocking, you see this? You see that red shiny number? This means that it is like 60% over my current carrying capacity. So this is normally when a vehicle would come in really handy, when there's literally too much stuff for me to carry. Am I like in the Matrix or something? Am I getting this confused with a different playthrough? You might be. I mean, she hasn't like showed up in a tank top in this game, I don't think. Hi, Royal. I can now check the weather, chat. You know what? Let's do it. He just told me how to do it. Oh, can I not do it in this screen? Oh well, I think we have two main options here. We could either do what we did last time, follow this river up, go through Rainbow Valley and up through this valley. This is where we had the fire problem, the bushfire. And then we made it up to the animal shelter, and we could go down here. This is where we would end up going, is down the slope, and then it looks like there's a lot of danger here, but it would be a straight shot. Or I'm thinking we take all of our materials that we need to get here, load them on the tram, or the monorail, transport it over here nice and easy. That's like it's like a third of the trip. And then we just take the beach up. I think there's a couple of problems on the beach, maybe right here. Often affected by the tar currents that flow beneath it, and earthquakes are a common occurrence. I think we go that way. I think we go the beach route. We're going the beach route, chat. So we're actually gonna start our route here. And then we're gonna go around this way. And I don't really know what we're gonna do when we get about here, but once we hit like B6, we'll just see what the area looks like. I am in need of Dollman dancing. All right, when we get to this destination, that's exactly what we'll do. I promise you, Royal. Okay, what do I have on me? I'm gonna need a floating carrier. It looks like I have one. Container repair spray will be good. I might want more. I have a ladder. I don't know that I'll need it. I definitely won't need a climbing ladder, so I'm just gonna recycle that. Might need a PCC, so I'll take it. We'll bring our guns and grenades, and I think I need blood bags. All right, blood bags, container repair spray, maybe another ladder. Don't worry, chat. We are prepared. I could pull a car out of the garage right now. There's two of them. Look, there's two nice cars right here. But no, it's fine.
Order accepted. Thank you.
How you doing today, Royal? Facility features, monorail. We're going here. Load cargo. All this. Oops. Loaded. And now we get on and we go. Hi Quilby, and also hi Carhill, and hi Proto, if I haven't already said that. How are you guys doing?
Sam, Tarman here. A short while ago, the tar currents became incredibly unstable. It's gotten so bad that the DHV Magellan can't travel safely. We're still looking into what might have caused this.
Is that a train? It's a monorail. Yes, we actually built this last stream. So far, it only stretches from where we started, which is right back there off the right, where you came in, and it goes just to this building right up here. Hey, Peptic, yes sir. Well, I guess technically on this one I only finished the last section of it, but I did finish it. But no, this is a walking simulator. You just walk, that's it, you just walk. How you doing, Peptic? I was there last stream but couldn't watch. Gotta catch up on the VOD. If you want like a really quick catch up, you can like rewind back to maybe like 8 or 10 minutes or so when I first swapped over to the game. I gave like a really quick rundown of the major plot points that happened last week if you want those. Got paid and I'm treating myself to some sushi? Hell yeah. Okay, I don't want to use the monorail. I want to get, there we go. Get all my stuff off. Oh, wait. I'm doing this the wrong way. Is it over here? No. Okay, but I do need to, I don't know if I can do it this way. I can't. All right, we have our portable carrier. Probably gonna do both. That's fair. Now that we have our portable carrier out, we're gonna get out our stuff. Okay, the carrier can't hold all of it. Oh. Jet, this is gonna be a hell of a walk. Guys, oh god. Okay, let me tell you guys, I'm not pressing forward. Okay, he stopped. I don't have boots on, so he is struggling to stay upright. He's just stumbling. Also, in case you have not played this game before, I want to let you guys know something, okay? So you see how I've got all of the ones in the thing behind me? And you see how I've got all the ones on my back? And I've got one in my hand. I want you guys to know that the one in my hand, I have to hold the right trigger or he drops it. Well, chat, it's okay. The bright side is because he keeps stumbling, what we're gonna do is we're gonna walk forward and slightly to the right so that he stumbles left. And he just stumbles forward for us. It's fine, it's fine. And the game is too realistic? No, it's just realistic enough. I like it. I like having to face these real struggles that make me actually feel like I'm struggling, because then it feels amazing when you get something that makes it easier to deal with that struggle. If you didn't struggle with it, you wouldn't care when you got the upgrade that makes it easier. You know what I mean? And I think that's also part of where Death Stranding 1 fell off for a lot of people. I think that they felt the beginning where you didn't have anything to make your life more convenient. It was just walking and struggle. And so they thought that was what the game was going to be. And they didn't want to stick around for it. Nodders. Potemkin Players Season 3? Uh-oh, I don't know if I get that reference. I kind of fell out of Strive. I mean, I'm in it again now, but I had a big gap. You know what I mean? Oh, also, because of how much weight I'm carrying, my feet are immediately bleeding. Ooh, a lot, too. Oh my gosh. I'm watching the number. Oh, this sucks. I've changed my mind, chat. This fucking sucks. Oh. Hold on. Earthquake? Whoa. How often will you need to stop then? Hopefully not too much. The way that this works is through my suit. I can do this and go over here and then hook up a blood bag. So I'm just gonna go ahead and equip one. And this basically is already like IV'd into me through my suit. So you can see a little number to the right of my blood bar now, my health bar, that's like 500. That is the blood bag that will like slowly feed into my health bar as we go. It's a still suit for blood, oh my god. And I think a still suit for water too at a certain point. Once you get to a certain point, you can get a still suit that will convert like hydration into water for your canteen, and also if you like submerge yourself in a river or get rained on, it will refill your canteen a little. Bro, this game is insane. This game is amazing. It doesn't tell you this stuff right away, but Death Stranding is awesome. There's a reason that there's like a diehard fan base for these games. Also, we are schmoovin'. This is the future of Amazon. I think Sam gets a lot more benefits than an Amazon employee, I'm gonna be real. Oh my god, my stamina is dying. Okay, we may have to take a couple of sit downs actually, looking at that blue bar down there. Let me get to this
without you. The creature carried on without her fame into the woods.
I can't stop. Help. Help. I literally can't stop. I'm not holding forward. Okay. Oh. I can't. Sam. Sam. Sam, please. Brother. Oh, chat, this one's rough. Chat, chat, this is our hardest trip yet for sure. So okay, we're in a bad spot where we now need to stop for like a nap, I think. But we're in timefall. So if we were to stop here, we're gonna be damaging all of our packages. Oh, but we're inside of the network. Oh, we're still on this side of the line, which means... Hold on. We put this box down. I brought one of these with me. And we're gonna make a timefall shelter out of it. Let's go. Let me just grab this and... Don't stumble, please. Okay. Oh, alright. Oh, yep, Sam's fallen down already. Hold on, Sam, just get back up for one more second. Just one more second. I just want you to detach the carrier. Perfect. Alright. I just want you to take the backpack off for a second, buddy. Oh, isn't that a relief, Sam? Isn't that a relief? Alright, let's fill our canteen. Alright. And now, let's take a little nap. Whew. Whew. Why the backpack levitate? I think it's actually got some anti-gravity devices on it. If you see these two little yellow things next to my head right here, there's two little anti-gravity devices on it that are meant to make it easier for Sam to carry. That is also the beauty of this game too, is that even when you see something that looks like a bug, there's usually an explanation for it in lore. Also, am I sleeping? Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, look how pretty the sky is. Treat Sam's injured feet. Okay, chat, so I think I've noticed. I didn't know that this button was in the game. This treat Sam's injured feet button, because I didn't play Bootless, right? So I never hurt my feet enough to know that that was an input. But I think what happens is after I have walked for a certain amount, or maybe if I step on like just the wrong spot of terrain, it makes me bleed. And then once my feet start bleeding, I am taking worse negative effects, and I'm losing health over time. But I think sitting down and treating my feet actually stops that temporarily. So I think that I get that back, kind of. Which is very good to know for this particular playthrough. Wait. What's my canteen looking like? Full. Nice. The backpack attack! Quilby's got your clip for you. And there we go. Okay. I need to hold the forward direction very gently. I'm learning. Oh fuck. Very gentle. God, the reflection of the sun off the river down there. Man, this game's so pretty. I just like...
I've been thinking about
Weirdly,
what
this game
happened
makes
to
me feel like I'm in nature. Oh,
Fragile holds herself personally
Doll man's
responsible
talking.
for those tragic events. If Higgs was indeed behind the attack, then I can understand why she feels that way. Why she blames herself for setting everything in motion. But she's resolved not to let any of it show. To bottle it up and put on a brave face. She didn't used to smoke before, did she? I suspect it's a form of self-punishment she's adopted. Vengeance gives rise to a cycle of violence, and Higgs wouldn't have it any other way. But she's committed to helping you complete this journey together with you, to get you back on your feet. And if she believes she has to bury her emotions and play the part of a hard-nosed commander to do that, she will. That's what I think anyway. I'm sure you can understand her position.
pretty deep, thoughtful little dialogue from our doll companion. And I feel... Oh, never mind. I was about to say, I feel like we're doing good. We haven't stumbled in a while, and then I had to say something. I didn't even start saying it, and it started happening. Free from jail? Hello? Oh, no.
All right, let's focus on the task.
Welcome back, buddy. I'm sorry that you had to experience ad hell. Oh, there goes my feet again. Go through it again for you, buddy. 07, buddy. 07, lettuce man. What a hero. Alright, so I know that I can refill my water bottle by submerging myself in the river if I really need to. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Sam, stop. Sam, not again. Sam, not again. Sam, 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 Sam. You know what? Drop the package. Drop the package. Sam, drop the package. Drop it.
God damn, dude.
Man. Man. It is.
That's good.
He was committed to not putting that thing down. You know what I like? I like that because of internet culture, there are ways that I can put like a perfect visual in your head without telling you almost anything at all. You ready for this? You ready, chat? Would a mantar wear pants like this or like this? You know what I'm talking about. The second one? Oh, sure, yeah. God, this is miserable, chat. This is definitely our roughest trip yet. I'm looking at that stamina bar down there, and I'm getting real concerned. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I can barely even stand holding this thing. Oh god, it's bad. I'm gonna carry it with my left hand now. I'm getting tired of holding the right trigger. Me bringing back the groceries from the car? So true. Okay. Alright, so... this is B5. I think we had a B6 up ahead. Hold on, let's take a peek. We're 1,000 meters away? Okay. We're 1,000 meters away, but it's a straight shot. Man, is there anything like a post box that I could like hopefully get something from? I dropped it too fast. My canteen is empty. There's a generator over there. A watchtower? That's not gonna help me. Construction. So there's a request for a timefall shelter, but not actually a timefall shelter. Okay. Man. I don't know. This is going to be really tricky. This is going to be very, very challenging. We have to cross 2 rivers. And there's a camp of enemies. So we can't go this far up. We could avoid the rivers by going around, but we can't go that far up. Alright, I think what I'm going to do... I'm going to go down by the river real fast. We're going to refill our canteen. Yeah, oh gosh. Okay, so let me point out what the real issues here are. You see that blue bar under my health? The dark blue section is how much my stamina is currently. The, like, transparent section is my current maximum stamina. And the little, like, crisscross bars at the end are how much stamina I have, like, temporarily lost until I can, like, properly rest and go to sleep. So, because of how much I've overexerted myself, my maximum stamina is down to like half. Oops, didn't mean to pick you up. I'm gonna get magnetized into my hands. So we're gonna get in here. Oops. We're gonna refill our canteen real fast. I think this is refilling the canteen. Oh yeah, it is. Sippy sip. Just keep yeah, a nice little bath time, yeah, just a nice little bath time. Just a good old bath. With my bare feet. Sam's looking at his feet right now. And we're full on the canteen. Okay. What about these fill battery? This refills consciousness gauge? Okay, I don't think that helps me. I think there are bugs that can help me for stamina, but I don't think I have them. Good for the baby? Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him, chat? You, me tell him? I have to tell him? Are you sure? We're not sure if the baby's alive right now. Okay, he knows. The baby's totally real. Yeah. Real. Whether or not it's real, yeah. Backpack back on. Oh my god. Okay. Someone pointed out the footprints earlier. Look how many bloody footprints are around here, chat. Look how much we're bleeding out on the sand. We're just bleeding out into the sand, chat. Oh, this is bad. You need a doctor. Okay, I'm 1,000 meters away from the nearest doctor. I just gotta keep walking. You're gonna attract a vampire. The good news is the BTs, the main enemy of this game, my blood is their weakness. So we know they're not following us. Ray? Oh my gosh, Ray invited me to play Phasmo last night, guys. I don't know when that's gonna happen, but that's exciting. I want to play Phasmo with like Ray and CB and Chai. Two steps ahead, Debbie, I see you. Yeah, you know. By the way, chat, that's those like abandoned, ruined looking buildings over there on the right, I believe is... Oh, I picked up speed a little bit on accident. I believe that is where the enemies are at. Let me, yeah, you can see this big tent here, and I think this pole might be indicative of them as well. But yeah, I think that there's like a whole camp of enemies over there. So we're gonna try to stay on this side of the river and everything. This looks like a good place to cross, actually. Sam, please. Sam. Oh god, this is so bad. Sam. Not near the river. Okay. Careful. Okay. Uh-oh. I need more water. Okay. I'm stressed. I'm just walking and I'm stressed.
Refreshing.
Dave, you said last stream the timefall stuff is yet to be figured out, how it came to be, right? Well, I have 2 theories. Sure, I'm interested. I can tell you that they have some pretty solid ideas of why it is the way it is. However, I don't know that I could explain it to you in, like, complete scientific detail. My main understanding of why timefall is that there is a substance that has been released into the atmosphere in a large quantity called chiralium, which you can see often in this game. Right now it's a little tricky. I can't see it yet, but sometimes you'll see, like, golden flakes or like little shiny gold dust come up off of my equipment or maybe out of like my floating stuff behind me. That is the chiralium that we are using for its unique properties. And I believe that when the chiralium is super dense in the atmosphere and it rains is specifically what creates the timefall. So it's like something about maybe the water droplets in the rain are like catching a bunch of the airborne chiralium and are like just acting as a delivery method to bring it to the ground, and because there's so much of it per drop or something that it has these effects that we now know. Those parts I can't exactly explain, but that's about the depth of my knowledge for timefall. It refilled my stamina! Wait! Entering enemy territory filled my stamina and lets me sprint. Wait. Goated? Hold on. We abuse this? We abuse this? Big? Very big. It also lets me teabag. I can't teabag if I'm not in enemy territory. Wait, they're coming this way? Wait a minute. Wait, this could be really bad. They just saw me. Hold on. I can't climb because I'm carrying this stupid box. Oh, thank God. Okay, hold on. I have an idea. I'm gonna offload this ladder, because I think if I now rearrange my bag space, I might have made space for this box. I don't have to carry it by hand anymore. Okay. Way too high of a jump. Never mind, we're fine. We're good. We're fine. We're goated. Let's go. Okay, I think getting into enemy territory was probably the best thing that could have happened for me. I'm not gonna lie, that was actually unintended, kind of the strat. We need to keep that in mind. Enemy territory might be our salvation sometimes. When in doubt, sprint to the enemies. Also, I don't think that we keep this stamina. I think this is like, air quotes, adrenaline that we got. I think it's gonna empty our stamina out again once we get out of enemy territory, by the way. I think we just got very temporarily given a big boost. Yeah. There it is. Our stamina is now significantly worse than when we went in. Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay, it's fine. Oh. Thanks, Sailor. Aw, thank you for this gifted sub to Quilby. That was nice. I appreciate you, buddy. I wanted to rest more, but Sam seems fine to just, like, crouch there. But I guess maybe I'm too close to enemy territory for the rest here. So let's just keep moving. We're getting close. We're almost there. Yeah, did you see that? You guys saw that, right? I don't have an explanation for that. Just wanted you guys... I want to make sure you saw it. Angel baby. So Lou... that is what Lou looked like in the beginning of the game. Not the fetus in the pickle jar, right? Lou was older. Uh-oh. Not again.
Shaking pretty bad.
Seems fine. We're fine. Everything's okay. Anyway, that's what Lou looked like at the beginning. Even in that same little outfit with like the cute little angel wings on the back of the outfit and everything. So, if nothing else, the visual that we currently have of Lou in the BB pod is wrong. Oh my god, our poor feet, dude. I bet it's gonna just... If I scan right now, it's just gonna show a whole line of our footprints because it's gonna pick up all the blood. We're leaving our mark on this world, chat. Look, you can see our bloody footprints in the... Leaving our mark on this world, damn it. The Holy Lands. Chat, we've made it. Chat, we made it. That one was really hard. I think there are ways I could have prepared better. And I'm glad that so far I have only had those experiences instead of one where it was like, well, you should have prepared better because you can't do it yet. When Mom said to leave your mark on the world, I don't think that's what she meant. No, I think she meant to change the world, even if it takes your own blood and sweat. Right? God, this was such a long trek with so much stuff. Look at my stamina bar. I'm down to my last little quadrant there. I actually don't know what happens if your whole stamina bar gets like completely grayed out. I've never seen that happen before. And I'm very curious if this playthrough is going to be the first time we see it. We got close. Yes, repost the theories for me. Sorry, I thought I was reading every message, but I must have missed a couple. My bad. Thought I was being pretty good about it. Yeah, Sam's cheering, yeah. Oops. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna stop doing weird shit. I just need to focus, because Sam can barely keep himself upright right now. Experiment in another nation gone wrong and has affected the world, or a meteor hit Earth in a place no one knew about and had weird properties. I don't think it's related to those. I'm pretty sure that what was explained at the end of the first game was that... Actually, hold on. Let me Google this to make sure that I'm not spoiling the second game and I'm only spoiling the first game. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Alright. It was in the first game. Can I have your character ref for the Yeah, absolutely. Can you send me a DM on Discord right now to remind me to send it to you when I'm done streaming? So, alright, I double checked. And it was at the very, very, very end of the first game. I just couldn't remember if it was at the end of this one or the last one. But basically, if you guys remember the blonde woman, Amelie, on the beach, she was Sam's sister, kind of. And she revealed to us at the end of the game that she was an EE, which stood for Extinction Entity. And basically, her whole reason for existing was to bring about the end of mankind. However, in the end of Death Stranding 1, we stop that, which she kind of explains is more or less like kicking the can down the road. You know, like it's still gonna happen, but just not right now. But the very, very important thing that she explained was that Sam, we have seen in many shots of the game, has this huge scar on his stomach that looks, I'm going to zoom in, that looks like a C-section scar. And I think it's meant to throw you off in that way because it's not a C-section scar. It is where he was shot as a baby. He, as a baby, got shot and was killed, and we get shown this through the flashbacks of Unger, which was Mads Mikkelsen in the first game, who was actually Sam's dad the whole time. We thought it was like BB's dad, but it was Sam's dad that we were seeing as Mads the entire game. He sees Sam as like fetus, like BB size Sam, get shot and killed, and when Sam's little baby crosses over to the beach where he's supposed to die, Amelie revives him instead. And this act, this revival where she brought him back to life, made him a repatriate, which means that he cannot die, and also started the Death Stranding. Because she revived someone who should have died, it like disturbed the imbalance and fucked everything. Okay, anyway, there was our random lore dump for a little bit of info from the end of the first game. But yeah, that's also why Sam is immortal, which is something that we will explore a little bit more in this game too.
Wait, are you Sam? Then does that mean you carried this hefty delivery all the way from West Fort Knott?
On foot with no boots. Yes, sir, it is me.
You with open arms.
Thank you.
Now let's get this cargo of yours processed.
And we got an S. Let's go. I thought having to take 2 naps along the way would mean that we only got an A, but we take those. I would like to be immortal, but not in the way Sam is. What way would you like to be immortal? What would change? What would you change to make it like... Is it that you wouldn't want to experience and then return from death? Would you like not want to be capable of death? Or would you want like the choice of when to cut it off? Or... I think that's my biggest fear of immortality, right? Like the up front, it seems like such an alluring thing, but like on the back end of immortality, it seems like one of the worst curses that a person could endure.
All right. Can you connect your Cupid to our facility?
It's like the true midpoint between a blessing and a curse. I'd want to be non-corporeal. Interesting. So just untouchable? So that way you'd still be able to like communicate and stuff, but then you'd have to live a whole life detached and unable to connect with people on any level other than like social, right? Is that okay? If you reincarnate every time you died, would that be a form of immortality? I think so. I think if you retain your sense of self, I think you would have to retain your like personality and identity across reincarnations, or else I don't think there would be any distinguishing factor between that and like you wouldn't be able to tell, you know? Like you wouldn't know. The biggest threat to immortality with physicality is imprisonment. I thought it would be like the heat death of the universe and then having to just stay there.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
And
I don't know, maybe I'm
finally
thinking too far
connected to the
ahead.
Chiral network. This should make our job so much easier. And to make your job easier, I've gone ahead and shared data for a suit I think you'll love. Oh, right. I also wanted to give you this as thanks.
Please don't be boots. Oh, chat. Yeah. I've been waiting on this. Chat, you guys like my new CSGO knife? The Blood Boomerang. A thrown weapon loaded with Sam's blood that is especially effective against BTs. The more blood that is loaded, the greater the damage inflicted, but don't overdo it. The boomerang cannot be thrown if Sam's blood levels are too low. Hits to the head do additional damage, can be stowed inside of a dedicated holster. We have a fucking boomerang that we coat in our own blood and then yeet it at the spooky ghosts. Walking sim.
Introducing the Blood Boomerang. Throw it properly and it'll come right back to your hand. It's a reusable weapon in that regard. Folds up nicely too, so it's quite easy to carry. You'll find it's especially effective against BTs, so give it a try against the next one you meet. With the aid of your network, we should also be able to develop stronger measures to defend against belligerents, which we need since the brigands out west have rapidly improved their arsenal in recent days. Honestly, you couldn't have gotten here at a better time. Thanks be to you, we'll finally be able to focus on our research. This has led the brigands to conclude that the network itself
I accidentally skipped
is
this dialogue in the last
responsible
one.
for the worsening state of the world, which is why they're opposed to its expansion. But it's not like we can sit back and do nothing. If we don't try to improve things, humanity's doomed to go extinct.
Alright, let's see. Best part of being immortal is, I think you don't need air. I guess it depends. Well, yeah, I mean, you're probably right, but like, okay. Hypothetically, Royal, let's imagine a situation where you are immortal, which just means you cannot permanently die. It doesn't mean that you don't need air. It just means that you, in theory, still won't die without it. So, like, without air, you could be eternally suffocating because you still need it, but you can't die. That's my thought. But waiting 10 to the power of 10 to the power of 1,000 years trapped in some rocks would fucking suck. Yeah, that's very true. Does Sam get annoyed by how many things take his blood? I think he comments on it in the first game, but reality is, like, when it comes down to offering up a little bit of your blood or getting touched by a thing that if it touches you causes a nuclear explosion and wipes out anyone within like a 1 mile radius of you, I think you just kind of get over it at a certain point. You know what I mean? Like at one point you have to say, well, I guess if that's the way it is. Imagine going to space just to find a human chilling on the moon with a lawn chair and a book. Outer Wilds. Not a human though, I guess. Alright, I caught up. Yeah, Patrick, yeah, we had the same idea of just because you can't die doesn't mean you won't suffocate.
We appreciate the help. Best of luck to you, Sam. The tar currents are acting up again. Guess it's back to work for me. Let's both keep on keeping on.
Keep on keeping on.
That was excellent work, Sam.
Thank you, I worked really
Thanks
hard.
to you, the better part
Chat
of the
cheered me
Western
on.
continent has access to our services. Now it's time for you to head north and continue to expand network coverage. It is imperative that you connect all of Australia, stabilizing the environment and eliminating the remaining anomalies. There will be challenges, of course, but I know you have what it takes to
I think he
overcome
needs a
them.
tie. Maybe a bow
I
tie.
expect more great things from you, in short.
Sam, this is Tarman. We believe that we finally determined the location of whatever's thrown the tar currents into chaos. The chiralium levels there are pretty high, though, and BTs are almost certain to be present as well. I hate to ask, but would you mind taking a look for us? It's close to your current position. I've sent you the coordinates.
Oh boy.
We're counting on you, Sam.
Can I regen my stamina first? Can I take a fucking nap first?
Well done.
Hey, you guys want to see something neat? Oh my god. I really can't, can I? Another one? Oh, a river. Okay. Check this out, chat.
Okay.
I can't ride it like a skateboard because I'm too low on stamina. Aww. Okay, hold on. Let's get indoors real quick because we don't want to be out in the rain. Okay. The Magellan can't move to me, which means that I can't rest in the Magellan. Will they let me rest here? No. Okay. Alright. In that case, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna restock on blood bags and get rid of everything else. Actually, I'm gonna keep our guns. And the skeleton. Might make a couple of blood bags too. They warned me that it was gonna be like, they warned me that there'd be a lot of BTs. So I think I want to have these things ready for combat. The hell is a blood grenade? So the spooky ghosts in this game, aka the BTs, they are weak to my blood. So they put my blood inside of these grenades, and now they have also put my blood inside of this boomerang. And that is what we use primarily to fight the spooky ghosts. That is why no one else in the game's world has been able to... Well, in the game's world, Sam is the first person to successfully defeat a BT because of the advantage of his blood. Also, once again, we are in, like, the most dreary, bleak area, but look how pretty it looks still. Like, the sky is gorgeous, the... Never mind. I take it back.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
The goop is dripping upward now. Oh. Chat, I think we're gonna have some excitement. Actually, I'm remembering things. Chat, I think it's about to get exciting. I think if you need a drink or like some like a snack, you should run really fast. I think it's about to get really exciting. Actually, it might be too late. I maybe should have said something while we were back at that that thing. But it's pretty interesting stuff coming up here. Reminds me of an anime when a character unleashes rage. Interesting. I can see it. It definitely it's almost, it's so eerie to see this in like a realistic art style, because you do see stuff like this often in like animations or cartoons or stuff, and like, or like smear frames and stuff like that, right? But it feels so unsettling to see it in like this realistic of an art style. Ooh, red spots. I think we go to those rocks. Yeah. I don't have much stamina, so I'm a little scared to like just kind of barrel through this river. I might go through this little blue section here, actually. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, this little stamina is impossible to work with. I wish it would have let me have a nap. Give me water. Get as much as I can get. Ugh. Ugh, maybe I can't climb because of my stamina. There we go. All right, lock in, everybody.
PC doesn't. Look out!
A little goofy. The thumbs down thing was a little goofy, but I like it. Excited to see everyone's PCs fucking melt when they get to that cutscene. Wait till this game comes out on PC, everyone plays up to that point, and then your PC just fucking catches on fire. Hi, Angie. Metal Gear Solid be like, I was hoping someone would say it. That character, whenever they showed that that scene of him putting the headband on in the trailers, and everyone was like, Snake? Is that Snake? They put Snake in this game? Also, it is crazy how pretty this looks, but it's just a cutscene. So, you know, like, yeah, you know, it can be pre-rendered and whatnot. But like, if they were to show gameplay in this segment with this many particle effects happening at one time, that'd be crazy. Right, chat? That'd be like, that'd be fucking ridiculous. They wouldn't do that, right? Right, chat? Right? How's the bitrate looking, by the way? Is Twitch losing its fucking mind right now?
Where are we? The spirits of the dead are close. Heads up, Sam. It's not safe.
If you guys want to know the reality of it, this is really one particle simulation. Hold on. I'm going to distract everybody. Hold on. I'm sorry. These discs, right? These discs that we see here, these 4 discs are the same as these vertically stacked discs. They're just different heights, and they have pre-recorded loops that they are running, so they're not actually simulating all these particle effects. Each one is just doing the same loop over and over again, and they've offset their timings a little bit and just put a fuck ton of them in here. Anyway, sorry. I have to do that now. My brain has been rewired for game design. I feel like I have to do that for my own mental health. I don't know how I can get it out, you know? It's in there.
They're not human. Don't underestimate them.
Alright, we're gonna do stealth until stealth is no longer an option. We go this way? Not exactly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, alright. Stealth was never an option, chat. Stealth was never an option. There was no other way to go except forward. I can't see them! Okay, okay, I see them. I see them. Two down. I don't know what bro's doing over there, but he's dead. Alright. It's stealthing if no one's alive to see. You're not wrong. Also, hold on, I have... Being barefoot here sucks. I need this. I haven't used one of these yet, chat. I've only had like 2 opportunities. Pretty big that. Whoa. Wait a minute. What's down here? Alright, so here's what that thing was for. Big boy. But mostly fire extinguisher. I haven't gone this way. This is cool. I didn't know there were different directions I could go. I hope that's the way for a lot of these sections. That'd be cool. Oh my god. my god. Oh my god. Bro, that's so unlucky. That thing actually hit me and took half my health. What the fuck? Oh god, now there's enemies coming. Hold on. And they saw me immediately. Oh man. Things are not turning up, Devbert. There's a blood bag down there. I feel like I got robbed a blood bag, so I'm going out of my way for it. There we go. Oh, I hear gunshots. Bro's headless. Bro's literally headless. Bro's headless. Kojima, I headshot him. What next? Kojima, I shot him in the head. Please respawn. Kojima? Please? Sir. Okay. There we go. Okay. I told you guys there'd be more action this week. Oh, I guess I don't need to be off stream, do I?
Yeah, that's good.
Never mind. I'm going back off stream. It's such a cool visual. God, all of this is such cool visuals, man. They had such a vision for this section of the game so clearly. Alright, chat, big boss fight now. Potentially stealth boss fight. Let's see if we can not fuck it up this time.
For us? The older thing is reacting. Something. We should keep an eye on it and proceed with caution.
Okay, he's the yellow one. They are all hiding and waiting on me, it looks like. I think I'm gonna go this way. Oh, I don't know that I can go this way, actually. Hold on. I could probably put out the fire with the tar launcher, but it kind of feels wrong. I think I'm gonna go... Yeah, this is better. Another assault rifle, that'll be nice. I worry that going too far forward is going to make them see me off to their side. So is there like a... Can I get like a ladder over here or something? Do I have a ladder? No? Okay. Alright. Okay, so there's this guy like right there that I think will see me if I go... Oh. That guy. There's a guy there that will see me, I think. Maybe not? Stairs are right there. I want high ground. Oh, he didn't see me. Chat, they didn't see me. What up, Mal? Welcome aboard. You actually came in during like a big classic Kojima boss fight. It doesn't look like it right now, and it's because I haven't fucked up yet. But There's a bunch of dudes down there, like that guy and that guy and that guy, but that guy is the boss. I wonder if there's a way I can get to him without alerting him. I don't think I can. I think he's completely surrounded. I feel like I'd have to come straight through the backside. Is this guy moving? No. Okay, well, if I go this way... Kind of being sneaky, chat. I'm a little worried about this guy on the left here. As long as we get to him, I think we're good. Let's go! Let's go! Chat, we're stealthing! Chat, we did a stealth! I did a thing! Okay. That was only phase 1, but we completely skipped phase 1 with stealth. We completely skipped phase 1 with stealth. I'm proud of me, okay? Look, I always fuck it up. Listen, I'm proud of me. Alright, phase 2, he's up in that tower up there. Let's see if we can't work our way around. Thank you, Angie. What are you looking for, Mao? Is it am I funny, or are you looking for fun? Ooh. One of them totally almost saw me. Oh no, he totally did see me. No! Oh, I bumped my head into the wall and all my stuff fell off. Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at? Oh, there he is. Hold on. Fuck, they're behind me now. I gotta move. Oh, this is bad. We're in a bad spot, chat. Let's eat one of these. Okay. We want the shotgun out because we're approaching close range. Okay, I think we got phase 2 down. Maybe the enemies will despawn now.
He's too quick. Must have gone up to the roof.
Okay. I went to just the right spot. I don't know if blood grenades hurt them. We're about to find out. I still don't know yet. We will find out in a second, I think. That's that. It sounded French. I know it's not, but... Ooh! Okay. We're still killing it, chat. Got him. Oh, I see him jumping. Oh, he's up there now. Oh, he's way up there. Oh, shit. Matt, what are you up to today, buddy? Other than joining us for Death Stranding Day. Okay, I think I actually want to go backtrack and go down now. God, I have so many footsteps running through here. It's like a little spider web. I think the grenade did work, by the way. Okay, I can't tell if he knows where I'm at or not, but I don't even know where he's at, so... These guys seem to be looking at me pretty hard. I think they know where I'm at, or at least they're walking towards me. Oh, there he is. I see him. Okay, let's do another grenade. Yeet! Yeet! Oh yeah, this is good. This is good stuff. You like this? You like this? You like that? You like jazz? Where'd he go? He's in the middle again? Okay. So another fun fact, chat. I'm not taking it off right now because it would be very, very, very bad for me to do so. But your backpack, how much stuff you have on your bag actually dictates how easily enemies can see you in stealth as well. Which way are you facing? I can't tell. That way, okay. Let's go! First try?
Say Nirvana? Is he implying this is some sort of realm for the enlightened?
Whoa, gunman. We don't know his name yet, sailor. But something weird came with us when we came back from that place.
It's her, isn't it? The girl from before? I have no idea what just happened, but we should probably take her back to the DHV Magellan, huh?
Chat, we found a girl in the Upside Down? Let's go. Her name is probably Rusty or something. I took 211% damage. Let's go. All that matters is I lived. Actually, like 50% of that damage was from a fucking like whirly sign thing falling down and hitting me. Bullshit. That was a fucking creepy ass cutscene, no? Ugh. That one gives me the shivers.
While you were recovering, we managed to learn a few things about our mystery girl. When you feel up to it, come to the room next door. Don't push yourself. Take your time.
Yeah, we're gonna head straight over next door, and we're gonna find out what's going on with girl.
Careful, careful,
Come on.
careful.
Come down.
You got it?
Come on.
Thanks.
This is what happens when she has nightmares, it seems.
There are those who connect with the beach during REM sleep, allowing a tremendous amount of chiralium to flow into their bodies.
Hey, is your wrist gonna be okay?
Yeah. We ran some blood and DNA tests on her. And checked her for signs of injury.
As far as we can tell from a medical perspective, her health is in perfect condition. But that doesn't make the chrysaloid shell in which we found her any less troubling. Not to mention the tar-like fluid that came pouring out of it. We're still analyzing both. And there's more.
You mean those suckers?
Indeed. But that's not what I'd call them. Much closer to a chiral rash, I would say. You know how chiral allergies can sometimes trigger goosebumps? It's like that, except a fair bit worse. The tar-like secretions can accelerate the passage of time on contact, it seems.
We suspect she has dooms too.
And that when she's levitating, she's experiencing the nightmares common amongst sufferers.
That space or realm she left behind to come here. The fellow we saw called it Nirvana, I believe. But to me, it looked like the land of the dead.
Even so, she's a living human being. And I believe that she was born in that place. After things settled down, I spoke with her for a little. Or tried to. She was still in shock, which made it harder to communicate.
Did she tell you her name?
It doesn't seem like she has one. As far as I could tell. So, I named her myself. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, huh?
It wasn't Rusty. It was, in fact, not Rusty.
Charlie, we've recently received a report of brigands engaging in suspicious activity to the west. I'm sure you'd like to push on, but I don't think we can afford to ignore this. Please access the DHB Magellan's delivery terminal to undertake this main order.
God, after all that, I could really use a shower. Man, that long walk. The first hour and a half of the stream was one walk and a boss fight, chat. We've been locked in it the whole time. No time for relaxation. It is. You know what, Royal? I promised you. We'll do it right now. Chat, for those of you who didn't get to see it last stream, I'm announcing this quite loudly so that if you have me on a tab, you can tab back over and catch a glimpse of something real silly, goofy, ha-ha that will alleviate some of the unsettling nature of the cutscenes we just saw. If you did see this last stream, then I invite you to take this opportunity to go to the bathroom, get yourself a snack, maybe grab a drink. I'm actually going to set the camera in a good spot, and then I'm going to do that myself. I'm going to run to the bathroom and refill my drink and stuff like that while this plays. It's a very goofy, fun little Easter egg that you can do that Royal really wanted me to do again, so here we are. And it will be a good time for a little bit of a break. Here you go, chat. Enjoy.
Do you have a moment, Sam?
Honestly, it is the best way to do a break. I'm back. I'm done with my break. I feel like this is my reward for all the stress I've endured today. The giant, long, fucking hour-long trek where we nearly ran out of stamina like 5 times, and... Can't say I had too much trouble on that boss fight. I only had one moment where I really thought I was gonna die, and other than that, I feel like I did pretty well. I got like 2 out of 4 phases done with stealth, I think. That feels pretty good. You're welcome, Debbie, thanks. Royal, I'm excited for you to see another thing in the game that's very similar to this. Woo! Woo, Dollman! Woo, Dollman, you're crazy! Woo, we love you, Dollman! Woo, Dollman! Yippee, Dollman! Alright, let me... Welcome back, Angie. Did you not like the pop? Not a big fan of the pop music? The J-pop? I also don't think we get a lot of relaxation time. I think that we now have more combat that we have to endure. The puppet. Oh, you didn't like the puppet. I see. Aw, he'll grow on you. Come on, he's a nice guy.
Urgent request from the Northern Environmental Observatory. Brigands to the west of the facility have got their hands on a large stockpile of weapons and have taken it back to their base. This happened shortly after the recent tarfall abated. The surrounding area was littered with a massive quantity of cargo that had been washed up by the tar. The brigands wasted no time gathering up everything they could and hauling it back to their encampment. This included weapons and gear unlike any we've seen before. And now we've begun observing new brigand units in the field. These ones are wearing red, reinforced armor, accented with luminescent light strips. As their unique appearance suggests, they're more resistant to damage. Melee and electrical attacks are especially ineffective against them. These units have clearly been outfitted for close quarters combat.
Okay, so I can't use melee or electric attacks against the guys with the, like, light strips on their armor.
Likely indicates that the brigands are gearing up for a raid of some sort. If we ignore this development, the brigands could use their new toys to attack the observatory, and there's no telling what might happen then. So we need to seize all of them before they have a chance to do so. Moreover, the latest data from the observatory strongly suggests an explosion of some sort occurred just beneath the Earth's surface not long ago. APAS analyzed the shockwave and has concluded that it is consistent with the type produced by ground-penetrating ordnance. This leads us to believe that the cargo the brigands secured may have included powerful explosive material. Directly assaulting the brigands using firearms risks triggering these devices, and we cannot predict how that would affect the region. Any sort of catastrophic explosion may also have an adverse impact on the tar currents. It is therefore critical that you avoid combat and secure the cargo without alerting them if possible. I implore you to take on this main order, Sam. And soon.
I mean, it's not like I have a choice. I'll do it. I'll go fight the guys, I guess. Recover all weapon sets and burrowing bombs. Alright. Let's do a little bit of recycling. You see Lex Luthor? See, I'm lucky enough that I don't have that, like, stuck in my head, right? Like, I don't have the... Oh, I didn't want this. I want my glasses on my head. Blood warnings. Don't want aim assist. Now that one though. But I have to do that one to get there. Ooh, you know what? We started. It's fine. It's the chin that does it? Interesting. I only know about Lex Luthor being a bald guy. That's like the only thing I know about that character. Okay, we've got some blood bags. We've got some grenades. I've got a pistol. And that's it. All right, so let's take another blood bag. How many blood bags can I have? 4? 4, okay. Let's take a ladder, 1 PCC, an assault rifle, and a shotgun. That seems like good stuff. Seems like good equipment. Let's auto arrange it. Here we go. Do I need to fabricate anything? Can't wear boots. I might need a floating carrier. I don't know how much stuff I'm going to end up bringing, and I might want a bola gun too, so I'm going to bring those. Oh, you know what? Let's bring a decoy hollow grenade too, just for funsies. All right, let's go. Just for a little bit of funsies, chat, you know? Our stamina has been refilled. We're good as new. We're ready to set out on the town. Man, suddenly it feels so much more comfy over here. Wish floating carriers were real. True. And you know what? I'm glad that you said that, because I want to ride it like a skateboard.
Okay.
Whee! You know, it's a little slow uphill, but I think it's still the same speed, maybe a little faster in some pushes than walking. Maybe not here. But that's fine, we can just have it come on up behind us. You know how easy it would be to have them IRL? I think that's something that I've been really interested in ever since I read about it in there was like a young adult dystopian novel or like franchise book series that I read a while back, that they had a magnetic grid system that they had set up as infrastructure beneath their major city, and it allowed them to utilize all kinds of really fascinating magnetic tech. For instance, these floating carriers would be super, super easy and really convenient, provided that we had laid out the infrastructure beforehand. Obviously there's like some logical reasons that isn't as simple as a book series might make it out to be, but like in concept, very cool. Okay. All right, chat. We're getting into enemy territory now. It is now once again stealth time. One day, hopefully, we'll have to get back to a point in society where knowledge is like appreciated instead of ridiculed, and that we actually care about what the intelligent people say instead of what popular people say. But until then, I think we're kind of stagnating a little bit. Okay, let's see. Oh. Well, there goes my carrier. One down. Two down. I don't know how many there are. I don't know what we're looking at here. It's so hard to see. It's very bright outside, actually. Got a high voltage rod. I might be able to make use of that. What's this over here? I can't read it. Ceramics. There's a whole truck down there. That's probably got 2 or 3 dudes in it. Yeah, there's at least one hanging on the side. Probably one in the passenger seat. There's a dude in a watchtower over there. There's a dude. There's a dude. Might be a dude over by that turret. Yep. I pinged one. Probably a dude in that tent there. There might be one down. Oh, there's a dude. All right, we found a couple dudes. Let's go upstairs and get the high ground. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. The game is really bright. If I put my shades on, I think it helped. Did it? I think... Never mind. I think I'm crazy. I'm crazy. Don't mind me. I think I'm crazy. I think my eyes were just adjusting and I swapped mid-adjustment. You forgot you have that many points? You pointed it out just the other day. What are you saving up for now that you've already got VIP? Sorry, Sam. Ooh, I want to take out that guy. But I feel like there's probably someone up here that'll see me do it. No? There's not someone up here that'll see me do it. Okay. Nice. I was gonna buy VIP for D if they don't have it yet. Oh, that's so sweet. D's gonna love that, Royal. D's gonna be so excited. All right, I want to go to this building over here first. See if I can't clear out this guy that's up top. I'm scared about how much high ground he has. Huh? Oh, he just looked at me. Hold on. As long as he doesn't come around this corner, we're fine. I think he's gonna stop right when he gets over that wall, like right there. Okay, that's where he saw me. He's now looking for me. Okay, I don't know why it didn't bind him and instead it punched him, but now everyone knows I'm here. So all of China knows I'm here now. That stinks. But it might result in people coming up here. Which, okay, I have to get 3 bombs. Could I get the 3 bombs and sneak out? No, I don't think so. I think if I leave while they know I have the bombs, they're gonna shoot me in the back and I'm gonna explode. Well, a lot of people heard me beat that guy up, but I don't see a lot of people moving. I don't actually see anyone that's like coming up here to investigate the body or anything like that. Everyone does appear to be on edge, but like no one's actually caring. You're gonna be pissed if someone buys it for them first. Yeah, well, we're gonna... I also love the crouch running. We're gonna go ahead and head down here. See if we can't take out this guy stealthily instead of punching him in the ass like we did the last guy. There we go. The characters that give me the most problem are those that are up in the watchtowers because it's really hard to stealth kill them without people seeing me up in the tower. So you know what? Let's try this. Thank you for the Devi stealth. I'm kind of killing it. You can't lie it. You can't deny it. I'm doing great. All right, we're going to take this smoke grenade. And what happens if we just do this? Okay. All right, so everyone saw that. Everyone immediately reacted that something was happening over there that they didn't like. But will they go there? Will they move? These are the questions. Nobody's moving again. I hear the guy in the tower coughing. He's coughing on my smoke bomb. I gassed his ass out. He's freaking out over there. He don't know what's up. They don't get paid enough, I guess. So true. That guy's moving, actually. That guy's on the run down there. I don't know what he's going to do, but he is schmoving down there. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. I'm so lucky this guy didn't see us. Oh, my God. I'm so lucky this guy didn't see us. I think I got him in time. 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 Everyone's still yellow? I don't actually know. Everyone's still suspicious? But they don't know where I am. That was so lucky. Oh my God. He's smoking on the job? You talking about the guy that I smoke grenaded? That's... Imagine your boss being like, wow, someone threw a smoke bomb at your feet. And you thought it was okay to breathe that shit in while you were working? You're fired. Okay. I need to slip down here. And there's a guy right in here I need to get. Let's go. Another one down, chat. All right. I think we have access to 2 of the 3 containers now. There's that one there. That one there. And that one there. Oh. Oh. Oopsies. The guys in the truck saw me. Let's see how they handle this. I've got a smoke grenade ready. I'm ready to throw it on the body beneath me. I think they're gonna come and investigate the guy I just knocked out underneath us. Oh yeah, they are. Maybe I just let them take him away, actually. Oh fuck, 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 oh fuck. Hold on. Just in case he comes up here. So I think they're going to grab their buddy's body and relocate him. Yeah, they know what's up. They know something's up now. I thought about it. I thought about it. I decided to chill. Did they wake him up or are they moving him? They moved him. They moved him. Okay, that guy has him. That guy just set him down in that little room there. What was that? What did he just throw in there? He's putting, like, equipment in the back of that truck? I think this is actually great for us. I think that was actually awesome that they just put him in that room and then just left. Wait, if they drive off, we're so good right now. Oh my god, this is perfect. Oh, it's not perfect anymore. It's not perfect anymore. Fuck, man. Who's so close? Where did this guy come from? Tell me where that guy came from. Debbie, you saying "oh fuck" a bunch of times reminds me of when I was a kid and I'd play my Xbox 360 when I should be in bed. Oh man, I have so many memories like that. I remember telling my mom when I was like mid-20s, early 20s, that I was like, yeah, I don't think my mom knew about it, but I stayed up until like an hour and a half before I needed to wake up for school, basically every day, playing World of Warcraft late at night. And she was just kind of like, I know. Oh man, there's so many enemies here now. I don't know what to do, chat. Fuck. We may... Alright. I don't think we have a choice anymore, guys. Come on, get closer. What? What? He broke out of that? Boom! Alright. No, sir. No, sir. That bro just got on a fucking turret. Get off that. Oh! Didn't mean to do that. Oh, he fell too. You know what? That's okay. Yeah, yeet. Shit. Yeah, there's a guy down there. Okay, I fell on my face, but it's okay.
Boy, that must hurt.
Knock his ass out. Instead of oh fuck, I said oh crud. Yeah, I'm a bad influence. I am. I should watch my language more. I should take more care about how much I curse. I've had the privilege of living in this position where I didn't really have to watch my language all that much on like Twitch because I'm around people that don't care if I curse. But just in case, I should probably tone down on that over just like the general course of my life in the future. You know, I feel like that's not gonna be a just something I'm always welcome to do around people. Also, this bola gun with one punch combo, kinda goated. There's only one dude left, I think, and it's that guy. Oh my god, what a throw. Sheesh! Look at that arc chat. Damn. Hey, what do you think happens if I just wait this out? If, like, he's the only guy left conscious at camp, what do you think he does? Do you think he, like, walks around and picks up all the dead bodies and, like, or the unconscious bodies and, like, moves them around all on his own? Or what do we think happens here? Another man smoking on the job? I think these guys are getting smoked on the job, actually. Wait for it, chat. Wait for your moment to strike. Wait for your moment. Peekaboo. Peekaboo. Go. Enemy base neutralized. I'll take my applause now, chat. That was pretty clean. I got like 60%, 70% of the base, I feel like, before we had to break stealth. But, you know, we still handled it pretty well, all things considered. I didn't get into a big firefight. I kind of, you know, broke line of sight and snuck around a little bit and did some sneaky tomfoolery to take them all down. Take a sippy sip. Well, may as well be a job well done. Here's our first bomb we gotta get. Love that your backpack looks like a face. I'm glad. It wasn't on purpose, but I do like it too. It's a face that says booba. Oh, and I'm out of battery. Alright, we gotta get one more, which is down in that tent. This is fine. I need to make a new pair of exoskeleton legs. These are getting pretty rusty. Oh!
I'm afraid you've dropped some cargo, Sam.
Yeah, my backpack was too tall to fit in. By the way, chat, this is that guy that they found and dragged off. So they found this unconscious guy and dragged him here so that he could recover, which I think is cool that they have, like, a plan that they enact whenever they find a dead teammate. Instead of, like, most Metal Gear Solid games, most stealth games where you can knock enemies unconscious, if a teammate finds them, they tend to, like, smack them in the face a few times until they wake up. So it's really, really neat to see a game that doesn't just wake up the enemies and instead has like this whole process of like, yeah, we're gonna relocate them, take them back to camp, we're gonna set them down and let them rest, and like it's very neat. Thank you, Carhill. I appreciate it. You're a cunt too, buddy. Oops, didn't mean to make that. Is that a statue? What is that? I'm trying to zoom in on it, but I keep falling over. It looks like a statue out there. Carhill, I don't remember if I've asked you. Have you tried rematch? I think I did ask you, actually. I don't remember your answer is probably the correct statement there. 4K away? That's pretty close. You'll have that this week. I own it, haven't launched it. They added crossplay. To be fair, I haven't played since they added crossplay. I played when the game launched. And the reason I stopped playing is because they didn't have crossplay. I had a lot of friends who got it. Hi, Phoenix. I got a lot of friends who got it on Steam. And I got it on Game Pass. So when I was like, oh my god, we should play together. And it was like half my friends literally couldn't play with me. I like, it took a big chunk of my desire to play the game out of it, like right then, which sucks. But now that they have added crossplay, I'm tempted to relaunch. I've got a lot of other things going on, a lot of other games at the moment, so it's still not convenient to just be like, I'm ready to dump all my time in, but definitely ready to play again. Oh, Phoenix knows, Carhill, don't worry. Phoenix plays that shit every day. Don't insult football with comparing it to Rocket League, but listen, it's got the wall bounce and no out of bounds, which is the same as Rocket League. I think it's a fair comparison. I think it's a totally valid comparison. God, carrying this much weight without batteries in my exoskeleton legs sucks. It's just the same as Street 7v7 football. Okay. But in a circle of gamers, when discussing a video game, how many of said gamers are going to be more familiar with Street 7v7 football than Rocket League? I think language is about optimizing the transfer of knowledge, and I think Carhill did a pretty good job. Looking at how people play, yeah, it's people Rocket League. Yeah. I think maybe there's a little bit of people thinking it's Rocket League that actually has a negative effect on how people play. I would say the major difference in my brain that separates it from Rocket League is the fact that there's no aerials. But there was a bug early on where people were finding a way to do the jumping mid-air headbutt and like keep jumping even when you were in the air and fly. So I'm gonna count that. Talk about rematch, gonna play some. Have fun, Dev. Have fun, Phoenix. Good luck, buddy. I hope you win. Score some fat fucking clips on the noobs on the other team. Deja vu, our second time today, strolling up to this place, utterly exhausted.
Good evening, Sam.
Carhill, you gonna play 2x KO? Oh, look at our bloody footprints, Chad. Our bloody footprints are back. Everyone's gonna know where we've been.
Appreciate you coming.
And the bombs are undamaged. Oh my god, our face looks bad.
Whoa, did you really go out and steal all that stuff from the brigands?
Yes, sir.
Way to go, Sam.
Thank you.
Let me get started on processing your haul.
Man, all the NPCs make me feel like I worked so hard. Probably on account of the fact that I worked so hard.
I can't find a single scratch on any of this stuff. You truly are one of a kind. You have accomplished so much, done things only.
I unlocked a guidepost. I can put down colored lights in the world now, chat.
Thanks.
And I can put down new lengths of bridges.
We've increased your allocation of materials.
Thank you. We've increased your allocation for materials. Predicts projectiles' trajectories, allowing them to be easily evaded. I think this one makes like a red circle in the ground to show me where projectiles are going to land.
The guidepost data we just shared with you is great for making landmarks to prevent people from getting lost, even at night. And when you do place them, you'll find they're useful not only for getting your bearings.
Let's go, Royal. I take pride in that.
Travel for everyone.
I'm glad you feel you enjoy yourself around here enough to spend all your time here.
Bridges up to 80 meters in length. The rivers ahead of you are prone.
I worry that it's a little too chill, too comfy vibes sometimes, and people lose interest. But I don't know, comfy, chill, relaxed vibes is kind of what I want. So, hi, Advi. Thank you for the resub, Advi. Greetings.
Calling a chiral jammer. These jammers are capable of disrupting the flow of local tar currents. In addition, you also recovered some explosives modded to be able to penetrate the ground and detonate within the tar.
Advi, we've done so much today. So much today on this stream already. We did the longest fucking walk. It was like a 3,000 meter walk. Straight first thing we did. Then we traveled to the Upside Down, where some guy referred to it as Nirvana. Had a big fucking stealth boss fight. It was badass. Retrieved some mysterious woman from the Upside Down and brought her back to our ship and did experiments on her and learned that she's perfectly healthy but really fucking weird.
Once you're back on board the DHV Magellan.
Actually, they have more information about us yet, or more information about that for us right now. I have not met Pecora in game yet. No, I am getting close though, very close. If that's something that you've been waiting for. Let's learn more about this mysterious girl that we found named Tomorrow. My canteen is empty. I haven't actually been watching streams in general for a while. I feel that. I've been that way too. Yes, Royal. The exact same one. Yeah, that one. Yeah. That VTuber is in this game, canonically. Not like a joke, not like an Easter egg, just like Pecora, the VTuber, is in this game. Lord time.
Stop it.
No. Someone doesn't like shoes. She won't even touch any normal food. But at least we managed to convince her to take a shower. No, tomorrow. We don't do that.
Seems like a real handful.
She just needs some time to settle.
You must be tired, Sam. Get some rest.
Are we good? All right. Hi, Sneak. Thanks for the resub, buddy. I appreciate you. Hi.
Let go.
Let's go.
Access the delivery terminal at the Northern Environmental Observatory.
44 months is an insane amount of time, Sneak. I appreciate the hell out of you, buddy. Hope you're having an awesome day, by the way. And I was just talking about rematch, if that's not what spawned you in here. Rainey's outfit reminds me close to the outfit worn by Deca Yellow in Deca Ranger, which is the source for the Power Rangers SPD. Let me look up Deca Yellow and see if I can see the resemblance. Let's see, let's see. I see the resemblance in color. Maybe when I see the fit again, I'll get it. Now that I've seen the Deca Ranger outfit, we'll see, we'll see. Birthday in 2 days? Oh shit, what's the plan? What are you doing? What is that, Sunday? You got exciting plans, buddy? Skip. Skip, give me all the tea. If I had done this before our long walk at the beginning of stream, we would have been so much better off, but I didn't do it.
Showers these days are truly impressive, Sam. They really are. They're able to collect all the minute chiral crystals from your wastewater and repurpose them for later use. The ones on board the DHV Magellan are the latest model. You would do well to use them regularly.
They got an explanation for everything in this game. Spending time with friends and family? Well, that sounds nice. That sounds fun and enjoyable. That's still a good way to spend your birthday. I hope you enjoy it. What are those things that Sam ate? They are called cryptobiotes, which are a small type of insect or bug that Sam and Fragile have been eating throughout the first and second game. I believe they're just like super good in protein and nutrients. They're just some bug that happens to exist now after the Death Stranding that happened to be really good eating.
It's important to remember that defeating BTs isn't the same as eliminating a threat once and for all. These entities are simply being driven back to the world of the dead for the time being.
I think I'm going to Waffle House because you can't go wrong with a good breakfast. Is Waffle House your like preferred breakfast place? I'm a big Denny's guy. I like Denny's a lot.
That sure looked good, Sam.
What looked good? Oh shit, my birthday's coming up in less than 2 months. I keep forgetting that I have one of those until like a couple weeks beforehand. I usually like to spend my birthday alone. Is that bad? Is that weird, chat? That's okay, right? I grew up an only child, you know, I like my privacy sometimes. I don't really have a good thing to use it for, but you know, I like my alone time every now and again. Waffle House? You mean Fight Club? The closest is both IHOP and Denny's. Waffle House always feels like, for me, it's hit or miss, right? So like, if you have a Waffle House that's next to you that happens to bang, fuck yeah. But man, there's so many that like the employees that work there just don't give a shit, and it's so bad. Waffle House feels like super 50-50 for me because of that. Hi, Form. But I haven't had that experience at Denny's. I feel like I always have good food at Denny's. But maybe, okay, hold on, wait. All right, here's the take. I think Waffle House is more volatile, but has a higher high and a lower low. But Denny's is more like more consistent. I think that's what it is. I think that's the difference. I think Waffle House has the potential for higher highs but lower lows, but Denny's is always like baseline. How are you? Bro, you've missed so much. This stream has been a blast. We've done so much already. We've met my favorite character got introduced. I'm excited to learn more about them.
Some of the staff there are former residents of Cape Fort Knott who managed to escape the city before it was.
I always miss a lot. Yeah, well.
In addition to overseeing distribution operations, they also protect the facility.
It's not gone forever. It'll be on YouTube.
Unfortunately,
if you're interested.
Chiral contamination levels are extremely high, leading to disturbing reports of paranormal phenomena near the facility. The cargo you're tasked with delivering should aid staff.
Next time I'm off, I'm gonna ask if you want to play rematch. Okay. Give me like at least a 24-hour heads up. Give me like at least a 24-hour heads up for the best chances of me making sure that I'm available. Because I want to be. I want to play rematch again. But the last time we planned it, the timing was just really unfortunate. So I'm really want to play it again. Okay. Our next objective, chat. This trip, we're going to start here. We have to make our way across all this terrain. That's 1 river, 2 river, 3 river, maybe 4 river, depending on where we cross. And the gimmick of this particular trip is that the package we're taking cannot be submerged. If the package gets submerged underwater a single time, we automatically fail the mission. So I'm going to put it on the top of my backpack. I'll give you a week? Fuck yeah, that'll make it easy. Do I need to fabricate anything? Hold on. I don't need this shotgun anymore. Don't need the assault rifle. Don't need this rod. Don't need this. I'll keep the pistol. Wait, no, I don't want the pistol. I've got the... Oh, no, I need the pistol for people, and I need the blood boomerang for BTs. So we'll recycle all this junk. Don't need that. Just in case, we're going to bring a container repair spray or 2. A PCC. And... You know what? We lost our floating carrier. Let's bring another one just so that we can ride it like a skateboard. Okay, that box isn't exactly on the top of my bag, but I guess I'm not that upset about it. Alrighty.
Thank you.
Let's skateboard to our destination, chat.
Let's get a move on.
Oh. There we go. Whee! Okay, this thing doesn't work very well over the tar. Oh, I got stuck on the tar. That's fine. I don't think I want to ride it across the river, if we're being honest, so... We're gonna make our way across, like, right here. You know what else we're gonna do? We're turning on the music player, chat. There may be a couple songs we skip now and then that don't fit the vibe, but that's okay. Now we've got some music, some tunes. This was my biggest complaint about the first game, is that I wanted there to be like a music player or a radio. Now, the secret reason for turning on the music, chat, is that these parts of the VOD are going to get muted. So here's your chance. Say whatever you want. Aw. It cut off my radio because of the spooky ghosts. Oh, I forgot that we can't listen to the radio once we get outside of the region anyway. So it was going to cut us off anyway.
Can you get close enough to sever its umbilical cord with your blood boomerang, Sam?
Excuse me? Oh. Is it in this section? No. This section? There it is. Got it. This is that thing that looked like a statue. It doesn't look like a statue anymore now that I'm on this side of it. Nice. We're just gonna keep on moving. Just keep on moving. Pretend nothing creepy is happening at all. I heard some creepy ass shit that direction is why I thought some bad stuff was happening, but it actually seems like we're fine. Ooh. It kind of does look more like a statue now over there, now that I look at it again. You know what? Fuck it. We're here. Let's go look at it. How was your movie, Form? I remember the first Gremlins movie much more clearly than I do the second one. Ooh, that's a golden one. Can I have a fun video for you? I mixed! Got him. Oh yeah, now when the gold ones get killed, chat, look at all these chiral crystals they leave behind. Man, those things are loaded with chiralium. Am I pushing the wrong button? Oh. Hell yeah. We're almost at 5,000 chiralium. What's that sound? You're fine. You're fine. Shut up back there. Now, what is this? Is this a statue, or is this like a weird optical illusion that looks like a statue? Every angle I look at this thing, I keep thinking that it's some kind of a statue. And then I'll see it from a different angle and be like, ah, maybe not. Got special alloys next to it. Is this guy in the ground? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't get it. I can't get his umbilical cord. I don't know why, Chad. I don't know why. My mom has had that Mogwai for 40 years. Oh boy, I'm assuming you DM'd me a picture. Hold on. Let me get out of this field of spooky ghosts real fast. A video, I see. Brother, don't worry about it, Sneak. I'm just glad that you come back to check in every now and again. I hope you're doing well, man. Hope you've been having fun. I know that there's been a lot of people jumping back on that Helldivers, especially because they released on console, right? So instead of it just being like a PC and PlayStation, or released on Xbox, that's what it was. So I know a lot of people who have gotten into the... That was unlucky, that was unlucky, that was unlucky, that was unlucky, that was oh no.
I'm afraid you've dropped some cargo.
Get off me, 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 get off me. Uh-oh. Alright, hold on. Wait. Chat, wait. I'm not ready for this. Wait. Please! Walk in, chat. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I got it! Oh, he got me! Wait. Did it one-hit me?
Sam, your cargo is...
Oh, it broke my cargo?
You can't complete...
I was like, ain't no way that thing actually one-hit me. I guess in a way it did. It one-hit my cargo and ended the... damn. Holy shit. Okay. Well. That fucking blows. This is literally me yesterday. Crazy accurate game. Yeah, you were running away from ghosts yesterday? That is a little crazy. You want to elaborate? Yeah, Sneak, we were actually just talking about rematch. Phoenix was just here, and he actually just said that he was gonna go, he was gonna lurk so he could play some rematch. No, you don't want to elaborate. Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna agree with you and say crazy realistic game. Wild. I'm gonna DM Phoenix. Man, I love being able to jog with these exoskeletal legs on. This is still so much slower than the normal movement speed of this game, but I don't care. This is great for us. We're going around the ghost this time. I tried to make a line straight through the center, and we saw how that went. I don't know if we can go fully around the ghosts though. Let's see. We're gonna try to take a wider route this time, even wider.
Can you get close enough to sever its umbilical
I think they
cord with your
intentionally
blood
put these
boomerangs?
BTs in front of us for the purpose of like giving us a chance to use the new blood boomerang. Also, chat, hard to see. That straight edge right there under my my cursor. Oh, actually, I can't see it anymore because of the fog. Well, the building that we're going to is right over that last, right over that last ridge that we can see there. Oh yeah, now I can see the building. You see the building like kind of framed in my my little crosshair? That's where we're heading. Sneak, I don't know if you have any interest, but what I've been playing a lot recently. Well, I just watched that river rise. That was kind of crazy. What I've been playing a lot of recently is 2XKO. It's currently in closed beta, but it will be free when it releases. And that's this is not a good way to sell it. Let me preface. This is probably the worst way to sell it, but the thing that people know it as is it's the League of Legends fighting game. I've been having a really good time playing the League of Legends fighting game. Although I still think I have a preference for Guilty Gear Strive. And then Tekken. Well, Guilty Gear Strive is more fun than 2XKO for me. And then Street Fighter 6 is more fun than Guilty Gear Strive. And then Tekken 8 is more fun than Street Fighter 6. That's my current take on the fighting game industry. My current take on the current fighting games is 2XKO is like, oh, really damn good 4th place right now. But for a free game that is also the first fighting game from that development team, it's pretty solid. I'm very impressed with it. I bet you would. Listen, I'm just saying, they're making a free fighting game. I think that you guys should consider giving it a shot. I watched a whole like 20-minute rant from a YouTuber that I really respect earlier today that I am willing to mirror a lot of the opinions of. That the only thing holding any of you back from being way better than me at fighting games is yourself. It is exclusively a mental thing where people get stuck in their own heads and they think that it's too hard for them or too much for them to learn, and then that holds you back.
Free fighting game, a free for all, if you will. Cheer 25.
You know what? I will. You know, I'll allow it. I liked that one. I like wordplay. No. Come back out of the corner. I'll allow it. Look at my channel description down below, chat. I'm pretty sure it says something about me liking puns and wordplay and stuff like that. Do you think I walk faster with the legs off now that they're not charged? Let's see. It says lame jokes? Oh. Well, you know what? That's a good example of a lame joke. I like my corner? Okay, you can keep your corner. That's okay too. Are my feet bleeding? Yeah. Yeah, I'm leaving bloody footprints again. I don't want to take a nap in the rain. I liked it, Carhill. It's just that there's a weird social stigma around clever humor. I don't get it. You know, like wordplay and puns. It's like society has trained us to think that they're cringe, and I disagree. You bought a mattress? Did you get like a fancy one or like a normal one? What'd you get? I miss my old Tempur-Pedic mattress a lot. There it is! Look at that! There's our destination. We're basically there. I got a fresh one using a credit line to build up my credit score. Be careful. That's all I'm gonna say. I think if I were to elaborate my full opinion, I would fear the current government deleting my Twitch channel. So I'm going to reserve myself on this public forum for now. Hi, cats. How are you, buddy? You don't get it until Friday? What the fuck? Oh, watching how fast my stamina goes down while I'm in this river barefoot is insane. That's how you been, buddy? How you been today? Oh, it's never gonna stop raining.
Give me a break.
Oh, cargo container ruined. Wait. There we go. Celebrating my sister's birthday today? That's fun. How are y'all? I'm having a good day. I'm in a good mood today. Even better now that you're here, buddy. I hope you had an awesome time celebrating your sister's birthday. You know, Cats, I don't even know that I knew you had a sister. I know that you like to be pretty private about your personal life, which is a good thing on the internet. So do tell me no if I overstep. But I'm curious, is it an older sister or a younger sister? How close are you guys? That's why mailmen never go into a river. My assumption was that mailmen never go into a river because we built roads and none of the roads go into rivers. Also, you say never, but I bet there are rare cases of mailmen ending up in rivers. Older sister had to think about that one? That's a mood. Chat, have you guys reached the point where you forget what age you are yet? I don't know if this happened to everyone else, but it happened to me. When I hit, I'm gonna say level 22. When I hit level 22, I had this realization that I wasn't going to unlock anything else for leveling up anymore. So, like, it didn't matter to me. Right? Like, what do I get next? Like, senior discounts in, like, my 70s or something? Like, it literally won't matter to me until I hit that point. So, like... $65? Perfect. There we go. Until I'm 65, I'm going to be some ambiguous age between 25 and 65, and it will take me mental math to figure it out every time. Also had to think about how old I am. Okay, I'm glad I'm not alone. It feels so weird to forget something like that. Like, super strange. Like, it makes me question my own sanity from time to time when I, like... If I, like, have to think about my age, I'm like, am I fucking crazy? Like, am I okay? But it just really doesn't matter to me that much. 24 in 2 days? Fuck yeah. You're still close enough to, like, the early 20s range that I think your age is important to you still. Same age as you, I think? Really? Oh, I didn't know that. For some reason, I think I'm under the impression that I'm older than most of my viewers. Stop, turn to your left. Wait. Hold on, let me get over this rock. If it was something you wanted me to see. Right, I mean? You want me to look up the river? Or was it the device? Did you see, like, the weird device or little station or something? What'd you see? I thought there was a bridge. Oh. So, I am actually outside of the chiral network. So, as you can see, some of this map is colored in and some of it isn't. And there's, like, a thick red line showing you where the colored sections of the map ends, right? So you can see this like black and white section that's outlined by this thick red line. And currently, I am on the other side of that red line. As long as I am in the dark sections of the map, which is generally most of the game, when you're progressing into new areas of the game, you're outside of the network. And as long as you're outside of the network, no player-made structures will spawn. So in order to get this region of the map onto the network, I have to make this delivery to them, and then they trust me enough to then add them to the network, and now the region around them becomes populated. So until I've like gotten here and completed a delivery, it's impossible for there to be a player bridge actually. Which I think is really good game design. I think it's super good game design because the first time you enter any environment, you're forced to interact with it. You cannot take shortcuts that other people have left behind. You can make your own shortcuts, but I think that it's really, really, really good game design to have it like, yeah, the first, once you have made it through the zone, now you get all the other stuff. Uncharted territory? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That is Sam's job, is to push forward into the outside of network coverage and convince other regions to hook up and join us. If you haven't gotten that impression so far, or you're not really sure how that process works, this happens to be a really good time for us to be discussing this, because I can actually show you, because we're here. I just have to go down the ramp real fast. Sneak, I don't know how much... I know you haven't been on Twitch much recently, but do you feel like you're super far behind on this series?
Contamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Because I would be happy to try and help people catch up if they feel like they're missing very important information. Because I want everyone to feel like they can just join in on the stream and you know, enjoy the story with everybody. But I understand there's a lot of story going on, and people don't always have the time to go back and like watch a VOD or something to catch up. So if anyone has questions and you're falling behind or something, just tell me. I got you. But anyway, this is how you link up new areas on the map. For some games, Sneak, this one in particular, I think you should consider trying. I think it's worth it. This game's story is super interesting, keeps you guessing. People in chat are going to be bouncing questions back and forth off one another. It's been a lot of fun to hear people's hypotheses.
This is downright perfect. You are a master of your trade. You have been making a real difference around here. Keep it up, all right? All right. Go ahead and put us on the Chiral network.
So this is how we add people onto the network. And as a result of this procedure, we will allow other player-generated structures to appear in the region. And there we go. New strand established. The F2 South Distribution Center is now on the Chiral network. Chat, can I get a... It never feels good unlocking items we can't use, chat. But it always hurts worse when it's an actual pair of boots. I want to wear them so bad. I want to wear them so bad. I want to put boots on. And I want to walk around with boots on. Oh, I'm not actually sad. Hi, Raiders. I was gonna send pics of me. Oh, feel free, Carhill. I won't put them on stream or anything. Don't worry. I'll wait until after stream. I'm back with Chunky Raid. Hi, Angie. Hi, Chunk. Hi, Sky. Hi, friends. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. How was stream? How you guys doing? What were you playing? I know, Cats. I know. No, you. We fix so much stuff around here, Cats. Try the TTS. Try the TTS. Drew and I spent literally days working on TTS. We made Chunk get sick.
Puts off my fucking screen.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know what? You're right, Drew. You're right. I'm sorry. We were lamenting about the fact that we couldn't wear them. That's why they were on screen, is we were lamenting about the fact that we couldn't wear them. Send bloody feet pics? I'm not doing that. Blend stream made me sick. All right, chat. Chunk, Big Chunk, the one who just raided. Let me give him a proper shout out while I talk about him. Big Chunk did a stream today where I don't know the exact setup of it because I wasn't there to be present, sadly. But my understanding is it was a will it blend challenge, and he allowed chat in some way to influence what food items were blended together into a thing for him to eat or drink. So, is there a clip that I can look at, Chunk? Is there something? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I was literally opening Opera. For context, okay, hold on. Wait, before I read that, before I read Sky's detailed message, let me pull up Angie's clip. Chat, this is going to be really weird, okay? I'm going to show you guys the stream, or my screen, but I need you to know that while I'm playing a PlayStation game, I only have one monitor. So you're also going to see Vomit? Not shown but heard. Okay, chat, vomit warning for audio. Apparently, Chunk legitimately got sick when doing this. Okay, so hold on. We're gonna see OBS for a second. There we go.
Like the wolf inside me. I'm gonna go ahead and say cheers, guys.
Wait, this is just him drinking it. I don't know what's in it.
Dink it and sink it, am I right, guys?
Oh, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. Okay, I'm scared to do any more, but I'm gonna say, like, we don't even know what's in it yet, so like it doesn't mean much to us. Let's see Drew's clip, see if that changes it. I mean, we know it's bad.
Oh.
Have you seen God? Did you just see him?
Okay, hold on.
Like?
Wait, let's look here. We got some instant noodles of some kind. I'm gonna assume this is like ground cinnamon here. I can't tell what's on this plate. It looks like fried chicken and pizza. I can't tell what's on this plate. This looks like mixed assorted chips and things. I'm not 100% sure if that's correct. I see chunky chicken noodle soup maybe, and several cans here. I see an unopened thing of what looks like apple juice, a big old box of oatmeal cream pies. Okay. Let me see. Let's look at chat again. Read message for items in it. Okay, thank you, Sky. All right, now I'll read Sky's messages. For context, he made a smoothie just now that consisted of third and final smoothie, ice cream, onion. Okay. Ice cream, onion, one spin of each wheel. I'm going to assume that resulted in the following flavors. Chipotle sauce. Okay. Ice cream and onion, I'm already cringing at, by the way. Bologna, shrimp fried rice, goat cheese, hummus, chocolate, Spam, a second dose of ice cream. I don't know what happened there. Fireball, dill pickles, beef broth, brother, pizza. This has to stop. Potato salad. How is there more? Club soda. One sauce spin. Okay, a wheel spin for a sauce. One hot sauce spin. One sauce spin. Monster. Boiled egg. Pizza rolls. Prune juice. And another hot sauce spin? Brother. The addition of the items would be too long for a clip. That's fair. Sorry, I couldn't read these while I wasn't looking. all I see on my screen is what you're seeing right now. This is all I can see. I've only got one monitor right now, so everything you see on Twitch right now is the only things I can see. Not everything on the table went into this one, but there were other ones? He did multiple? I saw it said third. I had a wheel for sauces, hot sauce, canned goods, and seasonings. Brother, that was too much stuff in one awful drink. Well done. Well done. That sounds fucking miserable. Ugh. Anyway, kudos to Chunk. Chat, you should drop Chunk a follow for doing some crazy shit like that. Imagine how his office smells. I don't want to. I think I'm good, actually. I think I'm good. Chunk, thank you for the raid. Chat, welcome in. We're playing Death Stranding 2. I'm gonna do the whole spiel, by the way. So for anyone who knows the context behind this and doesn't want to hear it, I'm doing the whole spiel. First one is sardines, cat food, and baby food. Damn. Chunk, you're built different. You're built different. You're built different. I love you, Drew. I'll see you later. I have a date with Drew tonight for some Guilty Gear training. I'm excited for it. I'm really excited for it. Playing Death Stranding 2. We are doing a bootless run on brutal mode, meaning that we are playing on the absolute hardest difficulty, which is called brutal mode. And on top of that, we're playing the entire game without boots. We are not wearing shoes the whole game. Death Stranding is a weird game. You might not think that's a big deal that you have no boots on. Death Stranding is a game that is so realistic that when you no longer have boots, it causes your stamina to drain more over time because you're walking less evenly. You're using more stamina to walk. It also causes, instead of stumbling over certain parts of the environment, sometimes you'll just straight up start bleeding and you'll be bleeding to death on the ground because of your bleeding feet, which causes your stamina to drain even faster once your feet have started bleeding and causes your balance to be even worse. It's pretty fucking miserable. I'm not gonna lie. We've had some pretty bad struggles recently. I don't know why that didn't work, Drew. That's the first TTS that didn't work today, by the way. But yeah, we're doing a bootless run on the hardest difficulty. It is definitely a big fun challenge run that we're doing. It is a little slow sometimes because without boots, we are struggling to, it's a slow progress, but the atmosphere, the environments, the music, and most importantly, the company has been really great. So it's been a really fun time. I've very much enjoyed it so far. I'm excited for the challenge to become even more intense. But if you are not ready for the story of Death Stranding 2 to be revealed to you quite yet, I understand your hesitation. But we are 4 streams in, and we have plenty more to go. Now, I wanted to also stress... Oh, hold on. Hell yeah, homie. Also gonna lurk for a bit while I clean up the watermelon I punched open. I love you, Chuck. Have fun cleaning up after your stream. I also wanted to explain the backstory and origins behind this stream. I'm going to do that once this NPC stops talking to me. So give me 1 second. I'm going to give like a little cooldown for my voice.
So we've been linked up, at last. There's also the necrobiotes you brought us as well. Feels like we finally turned a corner. For our part, we've shared data for
a Helldivers group that saves other Helldivers. Do you guys like respond to SOS requests and stuff?
Vehicle parts in particular will come in handy for combat and cargo retrieval.
I just didn't want to ramble for too long, you know what I mean, cats? I didn't want to leave the game paused while I rambled too long.
Are far more dangerous foes than the brigands. They're a bunch of fools who won't hesitate to kill people, with no shortage of lethal weaponry. Though I'll be damned if I know where they got it. Make sure...
Wait, I heard it. I heard it, but it like stopped. Hold on, I'm gonna play it again. Okay. Also, did I see this guy from Doctor Strange? Maybe. Basically, every NPC in this game is a famous celebrity. Let me look. This guy is from the F2 distribution center. His name is Samson Hook, played by Mong Dong Sok, which is... let's see. IMDb. He is a South Korean actor known for Train to Busan, The Roundup, Eternals, The Outlaws, PUBG? I don't think I see him in Doctor Strange. I feel like that would be pretty high listed on his IMDb, but I don't see him in that. But pretty much every NPC you see in this game is famous in some way.
Those combat boots ought to add some serious power to your kicks. You might want to equip a pair if you intend on getting up close and personal.
Ben Wong? Hi, Chai. He looks similar? Maybe he does.
We're glad to have you in our corner. With your support, we'll be able to do so much more for others. Stay strong and keep doing your thing.
That's a very fun sound effect, Drew. It's faster than I expected.
You're the best. Now get yourself back to the DHV Magellan and take a load off.
This dude is a tough guy in Korean movies. He looks it. In this game, he is also like the guy that's known in the world as like the Golden Fist. That's like his nickname. Everyone knows him as the Golden Fist. So it makes sense that he would be a tough guy in Korean movies because he's also kind of a tough guy in this game. Have you been, Chai? All right. Now that I have had that conversation and I've kind of cooled down myself on my Ramba, I wanted to remind everybody, just in case, of the reason I'm doing this run. So, minor trigger warning involving an old friend of ours named Baldy. We had a very good friend named Baldy who unfortunately passed away last year. Baldy was very close to us and in fact was a member of our stream team Otherworld and was very, very important and special to us. And one of the last streams I got to watch him do was a Death Stranding 1 stream where he was attempting to play the game Bootless. That was his challenge he gave to himself because he decided that the game was not difficult enough beforehand and he wanted an additional challenge. I told him that it was dumb and it would make the game too slow and too challenging, and out of spite, because it was the kind of person he was, he decided that that meant he should definitely do the fucking challenge. So I got to watch him start a Death Stranding 1 Bootless challenge, which he suffered through and struggled through. However, he was unfortunately unable to finish that run before he left us. In the games, Death Stranding 1 and 2, a major theme of the gameplay, let me see if I can spot one, is that whenever a player is unable to complete a delivery for one reason or another, for example, this protein shake over here, the item gets left in the world and it will spawn in other players' worlds. So the idea is that you are incentivized to pick up where other people left off and finish their delivery for them. You both get rewarded for this, and it is very highly encouraged by the game that everyone does this. Because of this theme, as well as the overlapping themes of the game's plot, and the coincidence of my friend starting and not being able to complete his challenge run of this game, I thought that it sounded perfect that I would pick up his mission where he left off and finish it for him. So I wanted to replay Death Stranding 2 pretty bad and decided that Baldy's challenge mode run of the first game that he wasn't able to finish seemed like the perfect excuse for me to jump back in for a second game, and that's why we're here, struggle bussing through a very difficult challenge run where I stumble and listen to Sam complain about his feet every 15 minutes. So welcome aboard. This is a very emotional and special playthrough for me. I'm also focusing a lot on cinematics and the story for you. So if you're interested in the plot, I really hope that you stick around and enjoy yourself. But otherwise, it's very important to me that I finish this run, and I would love to have you here with me if you would like to give me some of your time. That being said, I think it is cutscene time. So if you are trying to avoid spoilers for Death Stranding 2, Drew's son, I would recommend right now as the time that you leave, and also before you go. Mwah. Love you, buddy. Okay, all right, cutscene time.
Raindrops are falling on my head. Oh, just a little longer, okay? Raindrops are falling on my head. And just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. You know this song? So I just did me some talking to the sun. And I said I didn't like the way he got things done. Sleeping on the job. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. But there's one thing I know. The blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me. Okay.
Raindrops keep falling on my head, but that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red.
No one asked, Sam. No one asked you to join in, Sam. That's what that cutscene feels like to me. They're like, oh, you wanted to sing too? Oh, okay. Also, raindrops keep falling on my head. That song, that has been stuck in my head ever since I started this game. Uh-oh. Hold on, we gotta eat some snacks before we go investigate. Oh.
That was a gateway just now.
Might not let us.
It seems West Fort Knot was hit hard, and their Cairo printer is no longer working. I'm afraid we won't be able to continue expanding the network until it's back up and running. Pick up your next main order via the terminal at the F2 South Distribution Center.
Alright. This ain't open mic night, Sam. Sam, we were having a moment, and you just kind of like showed up, uninvited, uncool. You know, we haven't gotten any of those little like visions in a while. Wait, where am I supposed to take on this mission? Oh, at the distribution center. Whee! Oh my lord. Look how pretty that is. Chat, is there anybody among you who is smart enough when it comes to, I don't know, what is this, astrophysics? What am I looking at here? What is this? What is this visual that I'm seeing in the sky here? Can anybody answer me that? Does anybody know? Also, we've been talking about it, chat. I've been terrified of it. I've been dreading it. That thing, we will have to climb that on foot at some point. Okay? Not good. Not gonna be a good fucking time. That is gonna suck. I think there's a chance the run ends on that mountain. I'm not gonna lie to you. Doesn't look that big from here. You've played Peak. You looking at that thinking, I've climbed bigger. That sucks. That thing is fucking big, okay? That thing is massive. You wanna know how far that thing is away? Hold on. Okay, I can't even get an estimate. It won't even tell me. Hold on. Let me, All right, so we're right here, right? We're right here. Let's look. This was where we started our last mission. So this whole big area that we walked through to make our last delivery, that's a good idea of space. This was like a 20 to 30 minute walk, okay? Like a 20 to 30 minute walk from here to here. Look at that thing. Look how big this fucking mountain range is. You know how much this is gonna suck? I'm dreading this. I am horrified of how bad it's gonna be on this mountain. It's gonna be bad, chat. Ostensibly nebulas, pockets of gas, I believe. So here's my thing, right? So that's kind of what I thought it was. But I feel like obviously on Earth, we don't see them. Right? We don't really see these beautiful colors in the sky for a nebula because they're too far away from us. We only see those through like telescopes. So I am wondering, because I lack the knowledge for this, so I don't know. Is there some grander implication to the state of the universe if we're seeing something like that this close up? Is there some valuable information that we could gather about the state of the universe if we are suddenly able to see like a nebula that close?
So you made it out okay. Those tremors were intense, but we're doing fine here. I think West Fort Knott got the worst of it though. Your cargo has already been prepared. If you could deliver it to West Fort Knott as quickly as you can, that'd be great. We need to support each other at times like these, so pick up the priority order from the delivery terminal right away. I'm counting on you,
yes, sir.
Sam.
Alright, how much have I got? Oh, we're going back. Okay. Alright, chat. We have an order to deliver something all the way back to here. But if you can see, we have a monorail that we built. It's this light blue line. We built this light blue monorail that connects to here. And we're only missing a couple of spots, like 1 point here and 1 point here, I think. And then we could have a monorail built that would take us all the way between those 2 points. I think instead of taking on this mission right now, given that it's 271% of my carrying capacity, I think instead we back out of this mission and we set out to finish this monorail so that that mission is more conveniently completable. Couldn't be an Aurora Borealis, not at this time of year in this part of the world, localized entirely in the Australian sky. Okay, hold on. That's a reference to something, and I feel like I only halfway get it. Also, let me type this in chat. There we go. I needed that so that I could do claim materials. And I need resins, of which I need 160. And I need special alloys that I need 360. There we go. All right. And then for the second bit, I need 400 Cairo crystals, 640, and 720. I don't think I'm gonna be able to carry that. I think I'm gonna take some special alloys. I'll take 360 spatial alloys, and that's going to be the absolute most I can carry. Because what we're going to end up doing is we're going to zip line and travel to this one. And then once this one's built, we're going to zip line to this one and then hop off and walk over here. And then we're probably going to take this tram back to here to get the materials we need to come back. All right, anyway, we've got a little bit of a trip ahead of us, chat. And I guess that means we have time for plenty of chill conversation and hanging out. So how's your day been? You know, how's your week been? What have you been up to? Catch me up, chat. I feel like things have been a little grim in the world recently. So I'd really like to hear that things have been good for you guys. A trip with hopefully no trips. I think we're gonna take a weird back and forth path here, but it's gonna be worth it in the end. I think it's gonna save us time in the long run. In fact, I think it's gonna save us time in the short run as well. Did your feet heal? So I actually get like essentially a full character reset whenever I sleep. So whenever we started that cutscene, we walked onto the ship. I was all beaten up and dirty. We watched the cutscene of the girls singing, and then it doesn't show it explicitly, but sometimes it does. But like Sam woke up in his bedroom, and then we got back out and set back out into the world. Him like sleeping in the ship and then waking up is like a full character reset. You get all your stamina back, all your health back, everything. You can't just do that anywhere, which would be really convenient if you could. So that's what makes that such a good reward whenever you do get access to that. But that's what happened. I got a full reset. Oh, the zipline doesn't work until I built the next section. Good. Okay, well that's fine. So for now, my feet are good. It's just a matter of being very careful. I've explained this in past streams, so forgive me if you've been here the whole time, and I'm explaining it again, but I want to explain it for people like Sneak. So when I do this scan thing, chat, you guys can see how it makes a bunch of like little blue dots all over the place, or like little blue squares over the water, right? Like you can see that grid that it creates of like blue dots on the ground, I hope. Sometimes you might see red X's like these, or yellow squares like those. If it's a yellow square, that means that walking there would be relatively rough terrain. It's not exactly comfortable, it's not exactly like bad, but you want to avoid yellow. The red X's, however, like all these on the ground in front of me, these are basically places I could stump my toe. So yes, there is an extent, like an amount of Death Stranding that is walking sim. And for the walking sim, they put in a hell of a lot of detail about the specific elevation changes of terrain and how it will affect you stepping on it. So there's a lot of detail in gameplay that actually goes into watching where your feet land on the ground and being very careful to avoid like kicking rocks or stepping on stuff, which oddly does make the game pretty engaging. I think there's way more than just the walking that makes this game fun, but I do think that this game makes walking fun, which is a really difficult and daunting task for a game developer. Oh, I don't have my legs on. Hold on. I have my battery again, so we're good. There we go. Oh, that's so much better. Oh yeah, the exoskeleton's great. See, like, jumping on these rocks, I probably shouldn't be doing, but I'm kind of just being lazy and going for the straight line, right? But because I'm walking on those rocks instead of this sand, it will have a long-term effect on my stamina, more than just the sand will. So there's, like, a lot to consider. Oh. Pretty. Man, that's fucking beautiful. Man, this game's so pretty, chat. Oh, I'm falling. Yeah, sunshine. I feel like it's been days in this game since we've seen sunshine. As a walker, can confirm I see dots on the terrain rating its ease of traversal. Well, this is a device that we have that makes that possible. The Odra deck is what it's called. If you see it, it's this little orange and black thing that's tucked up against the left side of my backpack here. It's kind of folded up along the left side of my backpack. You'll see it come out when I do this. You see it kind of pop up for a second off the left side of my backpack and then sit back down. So that's what's scanning the terrain and making those dots for you. So in theory, cats, maybe you could one day. Maybe one day there will be a little terrain scanner that you could use to check the ground in front of you for elevation differences. Such a nice sound and visual. It's really good. Sunshine. How's your rematch games going, Sneak? Also, chat, we mentioned it at the beginning of stream, but I haven't done any of it today. I'm gonna do it now. This is what building a monorail looks like in Death Stranding. You don't get to decide exactly where it goes, but there are these pre-built little stations like this one, you see? There's like a hook here, but it's not really attached to anything. It's just kind of like a weird little number 7 standing up in the middle of nowhere. But if I go here, and if I feed it the right number of materials, like so, then it does this. Not the best? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Alrighty. So there was us repairing a little bit of the monorail. And now that the monorail's up, we can do this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is the shit. For a bootless run, where we're optionally not using vehicles, this is where it's at. This is, oh man. I'm in heaven. You know what's the best part about this, chat? Unlike other games, I feel like I earned this. That's something that's great about Death Stranding. I feel like I earned this privilege. Alright, that's as far as it goes for right now, because as we can see, the line is not finished. We've got, it only goes out to there. We've got one more little section of track to build. Sneaking Cats, when are you guys gonna get into a fighting game with me? And which one's it gonna be? If we can go ahead and establish that, that'll be really convenient, you know, so that way I can prepare. I think your best options for entries, if you're not comfortable with fighting games, but if you're at least willing to give one a try, the easy options, not a fighting game person, my question for you is why? Because I think Now, I'm not going to say this is 100% consistent. A majority of people that I have talked to, I think would enjoy fighting games, but have the wrong mentality about it. I just spam buttons. See, exactly. I think that's the wrong mentality. You are going into a genre of games saying, I don't think this is the right type of game for me because I wouldn't try. Now, if you were to tell me that you don't like PvP games at all, I'd get that. That's fair. But I know that you play multiplayer games. I did learn a little bit of Skullgirls from via remote play from a good old friend. That's a hard fighting game. That game, oh my god, the combos are crazy in Skullgirls. That game's ridiculous. I got very inspired today because I've been wanting to make a video on this topic for a long time about how I think that fighting games and rhythm games are on a very different level exclusively because there's no carryover between them. I think that the fact that there is no skill that you can carry over from a game like Death Stranding or Call of Duty or Halo to a rhythm game or a fighting game means that when people pick those games up, they think, oh, I'm not good at this, and then they put it down, and that's the end of it. But what they forget is that they weren't good at shooters either until they played them for a while and got comfortable with doing this. Twin stick, very fucking awkward for like literally every human until you've just done it enough that it's not awkward anymore. And that's how every game is ever. Like, you just kind of have to put in the time, and it's not that much time. It's like 3 or 4 days. Like, it's not that big of a deal. But people will outright say, that game is not for me. I'm not talented naturally. And that bugs me. That bugs me. I want to help enlighten people that it's not actually as hard as it seems to get into fighting games. And back onto the subject of the video I watched earlier, I saw a big fighting game streamer that I really respect and appreciate named Brian F., who was making a big video about how he got into an argument with people in his comment section about this exact subject. And it's a very common problem that pops up specifically with fighting games. Everyone thinks that there's this giant wall in front of them that is insurmountable, and it's just something that's not for them because they're not good at it. But I'm trying to tell you, no, that's not the way it is. That's just not it. I just noticed the booba. Yeah, I wrote booba on the backpack. Anyway, I think the only thing holding people back from being really good at rhythm games or fighting games is purely themselves, and it's exclusively mental. If you need a good example that it is possible to be very fucking good at fighting games, currently, like, the second best Street Fighter player in the world is a 15-year-old. So, I had someone else message me that they were intimidated because there are people that have been playing these games for like 30 years, and trying to catch up to them seems intimidating. And I wanted to point out that it's not that hard. It's not, they don't actually have 30 years of experience by today's standards. Because today, we have so much information out there, it's so much easier to learn. The games themselves make it easier to learn. It's a different, it's a totally different field out there. I would say, if you wanted to get to a point where you could compete to earn money in tournaments, like actually earning money in fighting game tournaments, if you really wanted to, it would take like 3-4 months. 3-4 months. Fighting games have a skill ceiling. The best way to keep a fighting game alive is to always have a challenge but not a wall. I actually don't know if I agree on the first part of that statement, because of the fighting games that I have played in my lifetime, none of them have reached their skill ceiling. I have yet to see a fighting game hit its maximum potential and stop. So I don't know that I agree on the skill ceiling. Maybe there is, but by the time a new fighting game comes out, like like from Street Fighter 5 to 6, the game is not to that point. Like, people haven't perfected Street Fighter 5 even still. Finished session 0 of a D&D campaign, and I'm in, and now it's time to make Midnight Ramen. Hi, Turtle. How was your session? Do you want to tell us about session 0? I want to know. Anyway, I'm not trying to, like, jump on anybody or anything. I just think very big deal to me. I know you can do it. You don't know you can do it. That's all there is to it. Okay, we got 360 special alloys. I need, I think, 720, so I think I just need 360 more. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna type this in chat. CC400, R640, SA 360, because I've already got 360. Okay. R640. Nice. My IRL friend is DMing for some online friends whose campaign they made characters for fell through. And now they get to do a new thing with them and get to know my IRL friend, and everyone's meshing very well. Fuck yeah. That's shockingly rare that just a D&D group meshes well. I guess technically this is take 2, you know? Like, you had the first session that didn't really work out too well, so everyone had their characters made, and now you guys are in, like, take 2, so that makes sense, but I'm super, super happy to hear that everything's working out for you. All right, let's get on this monorail ourselves. Head across. Anyway, that's my fighting games ramble for today. I'm actually gonna link the video. In the case that anyone is interested in the video that I'm referencing, I think it's a really good watch, chat. I think that it's really important. And I think that even if you don't want to learn fighting games, I think that the message of this guy's YouTube video extends very well outside of fighting games into basically any skill that you may ever want to learn. I think that it's just a very, very well put together video with a good message. So I'm gonna put that there, just in case you guys want to watch it, or add it to like a watch later or something like that. Either way, I support good content. I probably don't need to pin it.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Turtle, I'm curious if it's 5E or 3.5 or 4E or D&D 1? Is that what they're calling it now? I'm not sure what the new one is. Beyond? Is it Beyond? Are they calling it D&D Beyond? Oh my lord. Alright, we're a little bit at capacity here. .5E, but Eberron. So a lot of Eberron stuff is lore-wise from earlier editions. Gotcha. Not actually familiar with Eberron. It seems dark and magical. That's the impression I get. Fun fact, I have only played one singular one-shot inside of a, inside of the actual canon Dungeons & Dragons universe. It's It's got too many moons and dragons made it. Okay. Fair enough. When you say too many moons, do you mean that as in, like, the fact that there are multiple moons is causing some forms of problems? Or, like, you think, haha, that's too many moons. I'm not gonna remember all those. Because I'm pretty interested if the moons cause, like, problems in the world, or if it's just kind of like a thing of like, eh, yeah, they have a lot of moons. There were 13, now there's 12. Too many moons are probably an issue if you're a werewolf, because multiple can be full in a oh god. Oh. Are you a are you a werewolf? Wait, is someone in your party a werewolf or something? Now I'm intrigued. I want to know what happens when there's a, when there's 12 full moons simultaneously. I don't think so. That's also got to wreak havoc on the ocean tides. That's what I was thinking. I was wondering if there was just going to be like... Man, now I'm really curious. I want to look up a model of like what our tides would look like if we had a dual moon setup. Super curious of what differences it would make. Like, would surfing be a thing? There we go, chat. The surface is made of dragon, so I assume the dragon Eberron is keeping tides in check. Okay, hold on. So there isn't a planet. You're on a dragon. Am I getting that right? You're just on a dragon that's alive, that's still alive, and in full control of its own climate? Hi, Wade. Long time no see outside of CB's chat, buddy. How you doing? Alright, we gotta go this way. Welcome to Death Stranding 2, buddy. We're playing the game in the most agonizing and torturous way possible, in our socks. You like my little socks hanging out? No boots, no shoes. We suffer around here. All for our good friend Baldy. Dragon like magically used itself to fix an apocalyptic issue that happened when the other two dragons fought. So like he's kind of the surface, but not in that physical of a way. He's okay. So it's not like actually a dragon's body, but a dragon consumed its magic to repair the world. Okay. Man, there's so much shit in D&D I don't know about. I still haven't had any regrets on making my decision to step away from D&D, at least 5th edition, because I'm not enjoying 5th edition. I just don't think 5e's fun. But I do miss TTRPGs. I miss tabletop role-playing games. So I've already got a character planned out with Phoenix for my next TTRPG, which is gonna be fun. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really. I haven't had a second thought yet about going back to 5th edition. No, the actual physical dragon body is the shattered form of one of the other dragons that exists in a ring around the planet. You know, it's crazy how similar this sounds to like. Not Dragon Age. Guild Wars 2 lore. There's a bunch of Guild Wars 2 lore that sounds very similar to this. Booba. Oh. I hurt my toesies. Come on. Come on, Sam. You can do it. I remember some Legend of Korra lore that's pretty similar. I'm not willing to get too into detail about it, chat, but I've been spending the past couple of days working on the story for my video game that I'm working on. And I'm bumping into this problem where, like, one of the big things that I want to be a main point of the game that I'm making is, it's definitely a critique on capitalism. Like, on late-stage capitalism. And it has a lot of my personal, feelings towards the state of capitalism baked into its DNA. Which has resulted in this issue where I believe that the game that I have written is absurdly, ridiculously bleak. And because of that, I am struggling to come up with a ending that I find satisfying, because I worry that people are going to play my video game, beat it, finish it, and then go, well, I'm just sad now. And, like, I don't know how I feel about that. Like, on one hand, I feel like it's kind of the point for the story I'm delivering, and it's meant to be like a atmospheric horror. Like, it's not a happy-go-lucky yippee fun time game. It's like a dark, gritty, atmospheric horror game. So, like, you know, part of me feels like that's fine, but I don't know. I guess I'm upset with myself for writing something where the player doesn't really get to enjoy it, I guess. I don't know. I'm torn. I'm having a hard time with it. I like 5th well enough, but I haven't used any of their official setting stuff, mostly just their rules set. I'd have stuck with 3.5 because I like the skill and feat systems more, so much same. But most newer players don't want to learn more complex rules. You're very correct, which I get. When I tried to learn 2nd edition, my brain sort of flatlined on me. Also, I get. 1, being sad at the end of the game isn't bad. 2, there are workarounds to that. If you ever need someone to use as a sounding board for stuff, let me know. I'm happy to help with stuff like this. Cool. Interesting. I appreciate that, Wade. I might take you up on that offer. It's fitting for horror to leave you with that kind of emotion at the end, though. What matters more is if it's satisfying and makes sense for you to feel that way. I think that is a much better way to phrase what I'm struggling to get at. I want there to be an ending that is still satisfying while maintaining this feeling of, like, bleak hopelessness, which feels so contradictory that I don't know how to make those things work. So, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm just gonna need a couple more days to brainstorm on it, maybe a little longer, but I've been cooking. I've got a lot of the lore established now. It's just, man, it's fucking dark. Man, it's fucking bleak, and I need some ray of sunshine in there, or else I'm going to feel bad about putting it out in the world. Because I feel like the world's already dark enough and bleak enough that I'm like, fuck me. You can save the world, but you can't save yourself. There's so many things I want to say. This is such a risky topic because I want to divulge, but I can't. I want so many of you guys to experience it with fresh eyes. I'm so scared to say something I shouldn't say. Maybe not in a visceral, material way, but a more sentimental, intellectual way. Okay. You're not too far off from a idea that I have explored already, that I have considered exploring. It was definitely more of a visceral, material way, the original idea that I had, but in broad strokes, look into a way to layer things. Have some similar, smaller victory directly related to the protagonist that doesn't necessarily fix everything, but gives them a personal victory. Additionally, if you wish to have an opportunity for a sequel, something that can present that opportunity. I don't think I want to do a sequel. And I think the issue I'm running into with the personal victory is I'm very hesitant of giving the player character an identity. Like, I'm kind of set on the player character being like the self-imposed blank slate, if that makes sense. Like, there's nothing that immediately identifies the identity of the player. There's nothing that tells their gender. There's nothing that tells who they were or what they are supposed to be, so that the player can feel like they put themselves into that position instead of like playing the role of some person, I think is my goal. Which makes it a little tricky when it comes to personal victories, because I don't think I want it to be a very individualized, personal, character-driven story. I think I want it to be that there is plot happening, like universal scale or world scale plot that is happening around them, regardless of them, that they become aware of. And then maybe at some point they get to make a decision about how they feel about the plot that's happening around them and influence that plot in some way. That's kind of where my brain is at without going into too much detail.
Let's get a move
on. Yeah. Nice. Thank you for good conversation, chat. That was the perfect amount of time to finish this order. Personal victory doesn't have to be for them. It can just be achieving something that they've worked towards. This is where you get to the multiple endings category. Not knowing what style of game you're making makes it hard to suggest here, but you could have several plot lines. Immediately, the idea of several plot lines puts me into a territory of this is too big of a scope for 4 people. That is another problem I'm running into, is every time I come up with a plot that I like, the ability to convey that plot with a team of like 4 people feels like monumental. It's so intimidating. But you can have several plot lines that they can follow that are smaller parts on the larger plot line. The victory comes from resolving that smaller plot line. Scope is so hard. Yeah, we added Victoria is bored. We have Aravan on the team, and then we have Headless Jeff. Aravan is doing sound design and map design. Headless Jeff is doing 3D modeling and animation. Victoria is bored is doing concept art, modeling, and general art direction, helping me with art direction. And then I'm doing pretty much everything else right now. Mostly lead programming is what I'm doing at the moment, which is weird. Not what I expected to do. I never saw myself as a programmer, never once in my life. Still don't know a single programming language. I just know how to make shit work in blueprints, and I have a good brain for logic. So I figure it out. And honestly, I'm pretty impressed with how things have gone so far. I'm doing better than I thought I would. I feel like such an amateur, but I can accomplish the things I want, and that's all that matters in my eyes.
Thank you so much. We should be able to get our chiral printer in working order now. I've never felt tremors like that before.
I feel bad that I haven't gotten any like cool shiny things to show you guys lately. I feel like there were several weeks back to back to back where I had like really cool shiny new stuff to show everybody, and then now I'm like, because we've added team members and we've kind of been reorganizing and stuff like that lately, I've been sitting here like refocusing my attention from just developing stuff for the game to now I'm like, okay, this is my job. This is my baby. I need to guide this team to creating this thing or else it won't get done. So I had to like take a step back and stop just programming all the time and actually like organize my thoughts, which is kind of what I'm focusing on right now. As long as it winds up optimized enough that it doesn't make my laptop sound like a jet engine like most indie games do, your code is fine. We'll have to see. I'm actually really curious because I don't really know how well it runs on lower end systems. I've only really got like a sample size of maybe 5 or 6 people right now running it on their PCs. Did we decide on a team name yet? Chat, I need your honest, brutal feedback. Okay? Chat, do not reserve yourselves. Do not be nice to my feelings. Okay? I'm giving you full permission to be honest with me. The team name that we are currently the most interested in. This would be our developer name, so like From Software, Kojima Productions, Ubisoft, Bethesda, you know, like, we like the name Tactical Finger Guns. I want your take on it. I want your opinion on it. Chat, how does that make you feel? How do you feel about Tactical Finger Guns?
A lot of people are going to be singing your praises before too long. Best of luck to you with everything.
Thanks for all your hard work.
Cheesy.
Everything there
Maybe a
seems
little.
to be in order. But one cannot help but
I don't know. I kind of like that it's not super overly serious. Because I don't want our games to come across as like super self-involved and incredibly pretentious and like really maybe some of them will be, and that's fine, but
so you'll want to take extra care when preparing for this one.
it's an easy logo. I like it, but it requires an amusing image to accompany it. I do think that the logo will be vital. I think it'll be really important.
Call us if you need us. All right, Sam. Good luck.
Order completed. Well done.
I don't have a good image for the logo at the moment. I need to think about it though. It can't just be hands doing finger guns. Something has to convey the tactical part. Oh, I fully agree. I fully agree. I've got good mental images for like animated things in regards to tactical finger guns, but I don't have a good image for like a logo, like a still image logo. I've been looking at Sonic Racing Crossworlds. It's not bad. The price is a bit unnecessary. Is that one not a Switch exclusive? Plenty of potential reference material right here. Look at that. Look at that. Holy shit. I've got two of them. Does feel like it would animate well. Yeah. Yeah, I keep imagining like Revolver Ocelot. Like putting the finger gun into like a holster or something. Physical hand finger guns, but it's got a gun reload animation. Shelby said that what we should do is like every game that we make has like a Konami code. Well, she didn't say like a Konami code. I kind of threw in the cheat code option, but she said that every game should have an Easter egg that's a finger gun. Like we should have an Easter egg in the current game we're working on that if you do a certain input, it replaces the mining drill with just your hand. So you just like shoot a laser beam out of your hand, and like any game we make to some degree would have some form of a finger gun in it. And I thought that sounded fun and goofy. Whether or not it's actually relevant to the game's mechanics, or it's just something silly that shoots like, you know, you shoot like water out of your fingers or something, whatever. But like, I think that would be a very funny, silly thing to include in like every game. Yeah, I think I agree. If it's a hidden code thing, it doesn't have to fit the game at all. Hidden stuff can be as silly as you like. Oh, so true. People will find it. It doesn't matter what it is. People will find it. Knowing us, we'll probably make it something stupid like if you type in the word glotch, which is an inside joke amongst our community, or in our team already. I was pretty pleased that we got an inside joke almost immediately. The joke was, we were discussing what team names we wanted to consider, and the person who was streaming their screen kept writing glotch over and over again, and we would all say no, and then it would somehow, somewhere, end up back on the document again. There was one time that it ended up above the title, and he had purposefully kept the page scrolled down below it for a long time, so it took us a while to notice it, but it's been very fun to just find glotch hidden in random places, and I think that's going to be a thing. I'm pretty sure, because Jeff is our texture artist, he's gonna write glotch on shit. It's just gonna end up in all our games. Oh. Well, chat, I thought that we had a different mission coming up next, but it looks like our next delivery is quite far. Our next delivery is actually going to be...
Hey, Sam.
Yeah, I know, Charlie. Yeah, hostage extraction.
He was
Yep.
conducting a search. He went there
I don't need his help. I understand how to extract a hostage. Anyway, we're gonna have to go into this base of enemies, extract a living person, and then carry him all the way over to this base. Which, by the way, without the combat, I'm already worried about this much distance being a problem for us on foot without boots. So this is gonna be really tough. Pipe down, up, down, left, right, BA, start, like the whole words. That's actually really fucking funny. I like it. I don't use this anymore, so I don't mind sharing this, but we used to have, at one of the homes I lived in my past, we had a Wi-Fi password that was so complicated that we could tell people directly what the Wi-Fi password was, and they still wouldn't know. For example, while I go look at something on my other monitor really quick, I'm curious if you'll get it. But the Wi-Fi password, when people would ask for it, I would tell them that it was 4 words, all uppercase, 1 word, all lowercase. Let's see if you can figure that out real quick while I pull up a tab here. Anybody? 4 words, all uppercase, 1 word, all lowercase. That was my Wi-Fi password. Not quite, Turtle, not quite. Man, I had so much fun watching people try to solve it, and then I brought it up to Shelby, and Shelby was like, "No, we're not doing that. Not again." You know, chat? What I went looking for was... Oh, never mind, I got one. Okay, cool. Nope, not it, cats. Nope. Alright, so this is what it was. It was 4 words, all uppercase, written as 1 word, all lowercase. That was the trick. Yep. It was a good one. No one ever figured that one out. It was so tricky. No, like it was always an issue. Like maybe 1 in 5 people would actually figure it out without me just telling them. I loved it. Okay, I thought it was funny. No one else thought it was funny, I guess. But chat, this feels like a puzzle from the ADHD assessment. Snacklish? What's Snacklish? Hi, Josie. I was actually just about to say, we've had a wonderful session, but because of the length of our next delivery, I do not think I could reasonably fit it within this VOD. I think this next delivery is going to take a minimum of another hour. So for that reason, I think it's going to be our opening mission on Monday for our next stream of Death Stranding 2. Chat, if you are interested in making sure that you are caught up and you understand the story, you can either check out all the VODs on YouTube and get caught up yourself by watching all of them that way. Deontay or Demo Chime is also editing some of the VODs down into a more consumable, like 1 hour chunk to make it a little easier to get the vibe of what's going on. Or you can just come by on Monday and ask me any question you'd like, and I promise you I'll do my very best, even fact-checking, to make sure that you are caught up enough to keep up with what's happening in the story today. So if Monday comes around and you're not caught up, but you want to follow along, let me know in chat, and I've got you, okay? So I'll see you guys on Monday for the next Death Stranding 2 stream. We are making some pretty good progress. Look at this map. We've still got so much left to do. I'm very excited about all of it except for the mountain. But we're actually going to raid Amon, who is playing Silksong. So just a heads up, Silksong warning. the guy that we're raiding is playing Silksong. Silksong. Red alert, Silksong. All right. Chat, raid 1 is if you are not subscribed and you don't have emotes. Raid 2 or raid 3 is if you are subscribed and you do have emotes. I really, really appreciate you guys coming to hang out. This playthrough of Death Stranding means a lot to me. And to be honest, I do think that I would be doing this run whether or not, you know, everybody was here, whether or not I was streaming. This is a fun challenge that I think I would do anyway. But I really, really like spending this time with you guys, and I'm very happy that you guys are enjoying the game enough to spend it with me too. So again, please, 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 please try to get caught up so that you can be brainstorming what's going on in the story with me, because I love watching everybody's theories. And then, yeah, take care of yourselves. Have a nice weekend, and I'll see you guys on Monday. Hit me up if you want to talk plot/story stuff. I'm pretty sure I'm in your Discord, or just bug CB. Yeah, I'm in CB's Discord if you're not in mine. I'll track you down, Wade. By the way, I still need to play the fucking Cthulhu game. I looked at it the other day and was like, shit, I never played that. I gotta get back to it. After Death Stranding 2 is Silksong, and then I don't have plans after that. So we're gonna get to it. I promise. I promise. Full disclosure, I moved twice and forgot I had it, okay? But I remember now, and I'm gonna get to it. I'm very excited to. Okay, I love you guys. Bye. Bye. Love you. Bye. I'll talk to you on Monday. Don't forget to copy the raid message, chat.